all steps for man. One giant leap for mankind.
In all this vastness, there is no hint that help will come from elsewhere to save us from ourselves.
Does thinking you're the last sane man on the face of the earth make you crazy? Because if it does, maybe I am.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
The moment when human and machine work together to reach superintelligence and a new age of enlightenment.
Open the pod bay doors, Cal.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
You're going out there to destroy them, right? Not to study, not to bring back, but to wipe them out.
That's the plan. You have my word on it.
All right, I'm in.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Daily Download. My name is Smoke the Alien. Plenty in store today. We're going to talk about biohybrid fish powered by human heart cells. We're going to talk a weird super ionic matter could make up Earth's inner core. We're going to talk about the quantum boomerang effect, which has been observed for the first time. We're going to talk about symmetries revealing clues about the holographic universe. But without further ado, introducing a good friend of mine, Mr. Manticore.
Hello, Smoke the Alien.
Oh, Manticore, so much energy.
I know.
Yeah.
There was some stuff going on in the back rooms that got me quite excited. So,
Always stuff happening in that vault. It's a treacherous place full of cretins and degeneracy and debauchery.
And robophobes.
Oh, and robophobes, yes, of course.
Yeah.
What do you know?
Yeah, not much, really.
Yeah,
I'm looking for some memes and stuff like that. So.
Looking for some tasty memes to keep the chat laughing.
Keep them at bay. Keep
them at bay, you reckon?
Yeah.
While we guide them through the terrors of the robo-apocalypse. No.
I can't even say that. Robert Shepard's in the chat. He says, "Hello, chat."
There we go. Let's pop into the chat and see how everyone's going. Yes, Shep says, "Hello, chat." Shep says, "Hell, mentor." Shep says, "Hell, smoke." And Shep also says, "Fenbots, maybe fembots." We got Vic in the chat as well.
Dev.
Hell, Shep. Bow. We got Anth in the chat as well, holding it down. Wow. And then we got Shep greeting everybody as well. All right. Chaos in the realm today. We will probably get to the NASA and Donald shenanigans going on as well. We'll see how we go. See if the chat cries out for it.
If they're craving it.
They are craving a bit of drama. We need to get Manticore on the meme detail more frequently. We need to get him in that routine. A resident memeologist.
He's quite happy to delve into the realm.
He's currently scanning the twatters for the goods. All right. Do we bring someone in straight away? Do we just get the first article out of the way? I like this first article. I haven't read through it as usual, but because that's how I just prefer to go about it. But
so you intuitively like it?
Yes, I prefer to go about it that way. The first time read.
Yeah, it's better that way. You get to discover with everyone else.
Yeah,
and discuss it. Yeah.
We got our Shep saying everyone has AIDS. It's always good to have an aid.
Yeah, whoa. They're good. Any help you can get is pretty good.
Getting a bit of supremacy in the chat. And Anth is also a proponent of the NASA and Donald love story, which has progressed on. We've got Yucky in spirit in the chat. the spirit of Yucky. maybe that can be a thing. It's not that I'm a robophobe, it's that you guys are digisexuals. Digisexual. I don't know, I wouldn't go that far. I just saw Mr. Whippy holding it down in the chat, and yeah. I don't know if I'd go that far, Yucky. Yeah. And I'm just saying that you know, maybe everybody will end up with a sex bot. Who knows? If that's how you want to swing, that's how you want to swing. We'll ensure that happens for you.
Secretly, Yucky wants a robot to be
That's how it always works, you know. You rebel against it, but your desires come to the surface, and I'm onto you, Yucky Gum.
It's always the ones that protest the most.
Uh-oh. Got drama going on.
Oh.
We're going to bestow some wrenches on people.
Okay.
Talk away, Manticore. Keep the chat fired up.
Talk away. Amateur Ant says, I don't see Yucky's comments. Does he have me blocked? And then Robert Shepherd says, lol, I block nobody. Yucky Gum says, tell Ants, no, I see him. And Ants is just confirming that comment showed up. So
there is a conspiracy afoot in the chat. Everybody, if you check your wrench capabilities, you'll see you have gained absolute power. It is a new dawn.
And if you check the chat there's a link for Artifice Re-Animate. So
yes,
if you haven't checked that out, check it out now.
Of course, this show
get on that campaign would be fantastic.
Yes. Before we start, this shenanigans here is sponsored by our book, Artifice Re-Animate, comic book graphic novel that we're putting together, drawn by Vic King in the chat. He'll probably join us soon on the show. Don't want to scare away too many people, but just, you know, check it out, guys. If you can back it, would highly appreciate it. Working hard to make it happen. The more funding we can receive on the project, the lighter, the brighter our prospects will be into the future. So please check it out. Please share it around. Please make as many people aware of it as possible. We would greatly appreciate that. Yeah. Quick plug there. Won't go too far into the details on it, but yeah.
Yucky Gum is getting corrupted by power in the chat.
He has received the power of the wrench.
Let it flow through you.
Let it flow. Robert Shepherd says, "Damn, now we're going to buy this talking." Thanks. Yeah. Enjoy the power that Illyria can bestow upon you, my friend. All right.
Be awakened.
Oh, speaking of power that Illyria.
So where are we going first?
Where are we going first?
Yeah.
We are taking a trip into the. Hang on, let me just close down a couple of these things here. Let me just boop, bip, boop, bip, boop. I've shared out the links. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that anymore. All right. Yeah. The horrors of the ocean brought to life. Biohybrid fish powered by human heart cells. Now, do you think this is ethical at all, Manticore?
It's bridging that line, isn't it? It's like starting to approach the line of, I don't know.
Of unethical, yes.
Yeah. It's like just dancing the line.
Dance just a bit. I think we crossed the line a long time ago. We've gone into the Nazi experimentation phase of our current rendition of society.
It's like anything. When you take one step, you just want to keep going, though.
Did they say anything? Did they say anything? No. All right, sweet. Keep going, boys.
Keep going.
Keep going.
Ourselves it is.
That's right. Interesting though. I'm interested to see. Yeah.
Mm.
Can fish help us build an artificial heart? That would be Would be cool.
Mm.
I wonder how they get the beating heart tissue. Intriguing.
But what's the purpose of this fish? Like, what benefit does the fish have? That's what I was wondering too.
No, it's using fish cells, so
Look,
it's not
dude.
necessarily like. I think
Like, just
anyway.
we just did it for shits and gigs. Like,
Yeah, just shits and giggles. And says we're taking a trip to Heresy to the Heresy Highway, Route 666. Here we come. Shep says he doesn't want to go. Don't kicking and screaming. We're all going. We have no choice in this matter, Shep. Whose heart? Anthony's chuckling in the chat. Shep says, "Whose heart?" Well, I believe it's we'll see. Maybe I think it's petri dish heart. Made for I don't know. Let's find out. Let's
grown
find out.
from
Shall we?
fetuses. No, probably not. I don't know.
Oh god. A team of researchers at Harvard University and Emory University have developed the first fully autonomous biohybrid fish from human stem cell derived cardiac muscle cells. That's pretty cool. What makes it a fish? What? So the artificial fish swims by recreating the muscle contractions of a pumping heart. What? Okay.
So it's just a robot, basically, like an organic robot.
Exoskeleton of a fish. So it's not really. It's just a.
That's a synthetic fish, yeah.
Okay, I got you. But and the heart muscles create the pumping mechanism, which gives it motion. Okay. The artificial fish swims, by recreating the muscle contractions of a pumping heart, bringing researchers one step closer to developing a more complex artificial muscular pump by providing a platform to study heart disease like arrhythmia. Okay, that's pretty cool. It wasn't as dystopian as I thought it was going to be. It's actually,
but the potential of it is like
that's right.
What they can do with that, like later down the line. Yeah, I don't want to think of that. I just started to, then I was like, no.
Okay.
Robert Shepard says you can use a pig heart. I think that guy died, didn't he? Though the guy that they put the pig heart in.
They use pig heart valves all the time. They use
but they used the whole heart once, and the guy died after a few weeks.
Let's not spread disinformation here. Pig heart transplantation.
Pretty sure.
I know. Don't know. That was in 2022. First pig to human heart. What did the scientists learn? Okay, let me see this. So I think I like doing this when we're in the articles, and then we just dive further and further down the rabbit hole to. Yeah. Let's pick the heart. What did the scientists learn? Researchers hope that a person who so far has lived for a week with a genetically modified pig heart.
A week.
He's lived for a week so far. This is only done in. This was done 1 month ago today, in 2022.
Okay, really recent.
Only recent. What the hell? Xenotransplantation has seen significant advances in recent years. Oh my.
I wonder how that pans out. I have to keep an eye on that. Are you bringing the other one up? Smoke the alien. Come in. Hang on a sec. I'm just going to bring up this article because I think we may have lost Smirk. So what I'm going to do. Yeah, sorry, Robert. I think Smirk's dropped out, so I'm just bringing up the article now. I'm gonna read it until he comes back. 2 seconds, guys. Sorry. There we go. Alrighty, so we'll go from. Did it come up? Is that sharing or not? Can you guys see that screen or not? I can't even share the screen because Smirk's not here. So we're going to just talk amongst ourselves for a minute. I can read the article from the artificial fish was inspired by the shape of and swimming motion of a zebrafish. The biohybrid zebrafish has 2 layers of muscle cells, one on each side of the tail fin, that contracts and stretches in an alternating pattern. That stretch triggers the opening of the mechanosensitive protein channel, which causes a contraction, which triggers a stretch, and so on and so forth, leading to a closed loop system that allows the fish to swim around under its own power for more than 100 days. Yeah, I'm just getting sorry. I can't share it because Smirk's not here and I don't have. So I'm just going to read it to you guys. Yes, 100 days. That's pretty full on. Like it can self power for, so it's like a pump. By leveraging cardiomechanical electrical signal between 2 layers of muscle, we recreated the cycle where each contraction results automatically as a response to the stretching on the opposite side, said Kil Young Lee, a postdoctoral fellow at SEAS. The result highlight the role of feedback mechanisms in muscular pumps such as the heart. Yucky Gum says this never happened when Medical ran the stream. I'm not saying anything, Yucky Gum. I'm just Amateur Ant says Australian shit internet. The team says the biohybrid fish improves with age. Its muscle contraction amplitude, maximum swimming speed, and muscle coordination all increase for the first month the cardiomyocyte cells matured. Eventually, the biohybrid fish was able to reach speeds and swimming efficiency similar to a zebrafish in the wild.
Great. Well,
hello, welcome back, Smirk the Alien.
My computer just shit itself.
Did it?
But it did some updates. And everything seems to be okay now.
I just continued reading the article. So, yeah.
Cool.
But I haven't been able to share the screen, so I've just been reading it.
This is going to take a minute to get everything loaded back up. Please bear with me while desperately knowing that I need a new computer. That will be coming soon, hopefully. Otherwise, everything's going to go to shit. That scared the crap out of me, that one. Oh, that scared the crap out of me.
Yeah, no, you just went quiet and then you dropped out.
My computer froze and then it did some updates and then I had to reset it, did some updates. Oh boy. So now I've got to go searching for those articles. Fingers crossed they're in my history. Because I had them all written down and great. Sorry about this, everyone. Let me
Robert
see
Shepard
here.
says, I'm confused. They have 2 channels that they host that do the same stuff. My channel is actually under reconstruction, maintenance. I'm going to reinvent the format and come back with my own show as well. But I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet.
Gloss. Manticore dropped the ball on me, so I had to I had to keep going.
Yeah, he caught me slipping. So
caught him slipping, and fucking. Plus, I wanted to go with
check that fool.
Branding the show as Smoke has been replaced. I am. Says Yucky.
Amateur Ant says Australians have computers from 2010 and internet from 2015.
I'm now just a hologram. Holy shit. Damn. I don't know how I'm going to refine.
You've had a good run for a while, actually. The computer hasn't done it for ages.
Don't fucking say that.
It hasn't though. That's the first time in ages.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, that was fucking scary. My sphincter is palpitating.
Your ship nearly came plummeting down from orbit.
Yeah. Oh fuck! How am I going to find these articles now?
I don't. I've only got access to the ones that I sent you. They're not. Yeah, because you didn't see. That's why that group chat. We just have to make another one and just put them in there.
Yeah.
So we both have them.
Note to self.
In the
Yeah,
future.
because I just wrote them down. Shit. Well, would you like to keep reading that article while I struggle to get everything?
Yeah.
Struggle to get all systems back online.
Robert Shepherd says the other channel should be for the airing of grievances. That's a good idea, Robert. I might keep that in mind. This fish thing's crazy, Smirk. Like after a while, the heart gets stronger, and it matures, and it actually gets stronger, and it'll swim as fast as a zebrafish.
Interesting. Oh, you're
Interesting.
sure. Okay. There you go. I'll pop that up
Yeah,
there.
you can bring it up if you want. There we go.
Go. Now, bear with me. I've got to fucking.
Ultimate goal is to build an artificial heart to replace a malformed heart in a child, said Kit Bucker. I see. There you go. So that's what their goal is. That's why they're trying.
Yes,
to
that's
develop
always
this
their
technology in the
angle.
first place.
Fucking save.
Yeah, it's always
save people.
Save the children.
Save the children.
It's
And
a
then
child. Like,
existential
children. Yeah.
dread.
Yeah. So psych. We're gonna grow like artificial humans.
So now it's like I literally have to bring up the stream, and maybe I can do it that way to remember what the. So by all means, keep going.
Rather than using a heart imaging as a blueprint, we're identifying the key biophysical principles that make the heart work, using them as a design criteria and replacing them in a system, a living swimming fish, where it's much easier to see that we are successful. Dilla Draws is in the chat. He says, "What the hell is this? I thought this was Monday through Friday." Yeah, but Dilla, you forget we're a day in the future. We're 15 hours ahead of you guys. So
Monday is Monday morning.
here. Robert Shepherd says Wiggle was talking about Dario the other day, and lol, he's going to be famous.
Dario's going to be famous. Believe me. I've been famous, Dario. You don't want to be famous.
More-
You just want to be.
Yeah. Look, could you imagine a famous Dario, man? Well, he's bad enough as it is. He's a prima donna as it is.
I found the first one.
Huh?
Okay.
I'll finish this one. This is almost done.
Yeah. Finish it.
No, that was the end of it. So, yeah, that was the final thought there. So any thoughts on that, guys? Any opinions? Should we be doing bio-powered fish, or should we leave the shit alone?
All right, I found the second article. Sweet. Oh my God, we had absolute catastrophe here just then. Far out. I thought I lost everything again. Living in that mindset. man.
Amateur Ant says, for the children, fuck the children.
Ant.
No Ant.
Passion for Christ's sake.
Robert Shepherd says, Dillard. Yucky Gum says, isn't it Monday in Australia? I don't know. Yes, it is, Yucky Gum.
And final article. Oh, Google symmetry revealing clues holographic universe. Phew! Found them all. Okay.
Got it? Okay, cool.
Getting everything back, getting the fucking order here. Oh man, far out.
Robert Shepherd says, from the future, I am scared.
Shepard's in the future currently right now, knowing how it's all going to pan out.
I think he's scared because we're in the future.
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Currently residing in the US. We're doing this show on a Sunday now because
Yucky Gum says, who wins the Super Bowl? And Robert Shepherd says, the corporations.
Wish I could go back and put some money on the Cubbies, you know? I've got my almanac right here for you, Yucky. Stick around and you may get some You may be coming overnight Biff Tannen.
Dylan Draws says, I'm starting to think Dario is already famous. Every show I watch, they're always talking about him.
Oh, that was some subtle shade. I got nothing against Dario, so yeah.
No, me neither. I wish him all the success in the world.
That's usually something somebody says when they don't want to be associated with someone. But yeah.
No, I do though. I'm happy to see him. I don't have a problem with him.
No, neither do I. I think the Browns dropped it all. So it's I vaguely remember who's playing. I mean, it really doesn't interest me, but if people want to talk about it, talk about it.
I'm not. Apparently, it's airing for the first time ever in Australia this year.
Well, it's been on before. I remember.
Sure, on pay TV probably.
Actually, that was watching it on yes, and pay TV as well. So
Yeah,
it's actually airing on free to air.
On normal TV, free to air, I think.
Yeah. Shep says he dogged you too. Yeah, but he was just acting out from he was just acting out.
He just gets carried away.
Just can't blame motherfuckers who act out. So
everyone spurgs out here and there.
Yeah. And I mean, I did give my fair share of shit to him. So
yeah, we gave him shit. So
yeah. So that's fair. All right. So I guess I didn't get to
what's my computer doing now?
I'll refrain from keeping Discord open, keep things at a minimum, living in a state of paranoia, hoping my computer doesn't
living in a state of paranoia.
Shit itself again. Yeah. God, could you imagine that?
Yeah.
I think I'll stay away from the toilet bowl until the second hour. And thank you, though, for...
And speaking of existential dread, check out Artifice Re-Animate, ladies and
yes.
gentlemen.
If you're into that.
In the chat there.
I live in a constant state of existential dread, but it's a different kind of existential dread, It's actual... Yeah. It's not the type of holy shit that if my computer dies, that's it. It's game over. Like, game over. But, yeah. What? Stereotype. That with his peak. Oh boy, it keeps me coming back.
Oh boy.
Vic asking what he missed. We nearly just lost everything, Vic. I had a moment. I had a little bit of a moment with the universe. Started to freak me the fuck out. Computer froze.
The orbit plummeted out of orbit.
Yeah. Almost came crashing back to the surface. Game over. Would have lost all of the art. I've got stuff backed up, but yeah, I should really do another backup as soon as possible.
You can email it all to me as well if you want.
Probably should.
Yeah.
Yep. Smoke dropped out. It is now a Borg. He has come back to the Earth. Yes.
Assimilate.
Yes. No, that's exterminate. Wrong context.
Oh, wrong one. Oh well. I'll get there one day.
Get out of your little Dalek shell. Yeah. Everyone seems to be animated to talk about the Super Bowl. Has no one heard of the saying before? We're talking Browns. We'll talk what? Oh, we're taking the what? No. Don't hold that against me. I'm just a simple Australian. All right.
Yeah,
now
I've
got
got football here, Ants.
Yeah, we play different kind of foosball here, and even that doesn't entertain me. Used to a long time ago, but yeah, became so corporatized.
Dylan Draws is not much big. We've just been talking about the fame and widespread popularity of Glacier Mountain Comics.
Dylan out here defending his homie. That's what I like to see.
Hold it down, Dylan.
Putting him. Dylan has been put in a precarious position lately to watching his two friends fight to the death. Should actually.
Dylan's been like the referee. No, not really, but yeah.
He's been an innocent bystander in it all. So. I'm going.
That just escalated though. That's what. Okay.
Dylan has a wrench. There it is. Use your power wisely, sir. All right. So now that everything is back on course,
Cruising speed.
my heart's still pumping from that. My fish heart is still pumping. Holy shit. All right, share screen.
Just keep swimming.
Just keep swimming, man. Yeah. Feels like the whole universe just stood still for a moment.
Robert Shepard says as soon as Dario isn't his meal ticket, watch it happen.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Gentlemen, let's keep it civil in the chat.
It's all right. They're safe. They've all got wrenches.
See, that's the more playful attitude that I prefer to take, rather than a public assassination of character. Yeah, if I do my job right, I can get them both to do a sit-up competition. First one to throw up loses.
I'd pay to see that, Dylan. You'd sell tickets.
That's it. We need a Rocky montage. We need something to keep them both motivated rather than tearing one another to shreds. So,
Amateur Ed says Wrench Wars.
Wrench Wars, yes. Obviously, Wrench Wars has proved to be quite a failure so far. So, yeah, I don't know if
maybe when the channel's bigger.
I don't know if we'll be exporting that out and franchising it just yet, but we're sowing the seeds for a more playful take on the Wrench Wars rather than a blood sport, if you will. All right.
Robert Shepard says that's called a thrashing in the court.
And Yucky says, as the creator and founder of Wrench Wars, we fully recognize that Yucky was the creator and founder before. He says, I've retired the official Wrench Wars. The world isn't ready. Well, we're going to have a revival. Maybe we'll take consultation from Yucky for a more playful approach to the endeavor. and
discuss terms and conditions.
Well, I mean, this. Yeah. Yes, we have two people in the chat who are quite fond of Wrench Wars. Quite fond of the blood sports.
Reigning champion of Wrench Wars, Robert Shepard.
But when people's psychological safety and when people's careers are at stake, it seems to be I'm of the mind that we bring each other up. We don't step on each other's faces in order to get where we want to be. So, yeah. All right, on to the next article. Are we talking about the Earth's core? No, we're going to talk about this actually. Since this piqued my curiosity actually. So look here. So this one. Then we'll go to the core. So we're going to go a bit of quantum weirdness here. The quantum boomerang effect has been seen for the first time. Science news. Yes, we've got a lot of entertainment from Wrench Wars, but was it in the right spirit? I mean, who knows? But some people, some people the scenario unfolded and people got their. I'm not saying that people definitely got what they deserve, but sometimes things bite people in the ass when they don't think things are through. So, the quantum boomerang effect has been seen for the first time. Jostle particles return to their starting point in certain materials. Epic fucking laser setup there, by the way. Oh,
what's that?
That's
I like that imagery.
Yeah, that's like quantum experimentation. In the quantum boomerang effect, particles return to their starting positions on average after a nudge. A new experiment shown demonstrates a version of the effect using lithium atoms. This articles from Tony Master Arnold's by Emily Canova. Some quantum particles got to get right back to where they started from. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm saying? No, yeah, I mean.
No, I don't know what you're saying. Can you elaborate further?
No, use the ambiguous interpretation to make up your own damn mind.
Okay.
Physicists have confirmed a theoretically predicted phenomenon called the quantum boomerang effect. An experiment reveals that after being given a nudge, Particles in certain materials return to their starting points on average. Researchers report in a paper accepted by Physical Review X. Intriguing. Tell me more. Particles can boomerang if they're in a material that has lots of disorder. Now, I'm a proponent of having, of entropy systems. I'm a proponent of having chaos and disorder within a system that ultimately contributes to some kind of grander order. It's always beneficial. Always beneficial. Oh, and Shep says, so we got Shep says along with the wrench wars bow. Ant says, "Hail Robert." Fifi cert, Helanth, and then Dillard has a constructive suggestion. Maybe don't call it wrench wars. Maybe call it wrench tickle fight. There, that's more my speed. And we have Yucky. He says, does this mean the universe will collapse? Yucky is always trying to seeking the maximal destructive the maximum destructive path. He wants the universe to cancel itself out and be back to the 0 point. I don't know, Yucky. We're about to find out. We're about to find out what the implications are of this effect. So, yes, they can boomerang in material that has lots of disorder. Instead of a pristine material made up of orderly arranged atoms, the material must have many defects, such as atoms that are missing or misaligned, or other types of atoms sprinkled throughout. So, does that mean that something just comes in and ultimately replaces the missing whatever's missing within the system? I beg to differ. In 1958, physicist Philip Anderson, Mr. Anderson, realized that with enough disorder...
Hello, Mr. Anderson.
Agents everywhere.
It's sus, mate.
Electrons in a material become localized. Right. So they get stuck in place, unable to travel very far from where they started. The pinned-down electrons prevent the material from conducting electricity, thereby turning what might otherwise be a metal into an insulator. That's pretty cool. That has
was that like a switch, like kind of?
Well, I suppose it could be used as a binary switch, but it's like transmutation of matter. That's what it ultimately could. It's suggesting. So, that localization is also necessary for the boomerang effect. So I guess when they boomerang back, it can be used as a switch to, because like I said, it's it becomes a conductive. It goes from conductive to insulated. So that's fucking interesting. The picture, the boomerang in action. Well, I actually want to see it. Do they actually? They don't. Do they? No. I want to see some type of. They haven't actually photographed it. I suppose it'd be pretty difficult to photograph something in that state, but So they get stuck in place. The pin down electrons prevent. So it's the localization.
Okay.
To picture the boomerang in action, physicist David Weld of the University of California, Santa Barbara, imagines shrinking himself down and slipping inside a disordered material. Like some Ant-Man.
Like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Just shrink yourself down.
All that. Sure, why not? Oh, here we go. I'll just pause for a second, see what's going on in the chat. Oh wow, people are getting feisty. There's a lot of disorder in the system.
In the system.
What's this? We got talking about. I think your mate Larry.
Wind.
Your old mate,
that
Larry.
Fucking Larry guy.
Larry
lost his mind over 30 bones, and Dario flipped out over 20 bones. I'm beginning to think some of you are not going to make it. LOL.
Not going to make the cut, son. Holy shit. Vic coming out with savagery.
Sackless wrenched.
So here we go. We're more constructive. So, well, if I wanted to sound really gay, I could call it amateur wars. Yo! Oh.
Amateur wars.
Holy shit. Yes, makes it sound like a low budget porn. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
These people, a lot of sexual frustration pending here. So, just pent up sexual frustration. So, well, I mean, when you have a bunch of dudes in the room who haven't been laid in a while, I mean, it builds up, you know what I mean? until
You get chaos
pop.
in the system.
Well, that's it. You get a lot of chaos in the system. But yeah, Vic can't convince anyone to buy back a wrench. Thus, no game. That's it. So Yucky had the approach that the smaller
We
contributions.
approached a stalemate.
We did. I mean, $5 to buy back somebody's wrench is still pushing it, but we may just try a competitive model over here and see what happens. We may get Ant says, I'm sure someone would have paid $5 for a wrench back if it wasn't Daria. Oh shit. Shep also. Oh shit, what happened there?
Shep says $20 for FFS. My dog ate more in one day.
Oh wow, which is no wonder. My chat's going all fucking weird. Yes, there it is. $20. Fuck's sake, my dog eats more in one day. Timothy Olsen in the chat. Welcome, Timmy. Fucking good to have you in here, man. Timmy says, "Have you sacrificed to your AI god today?"
No sacrifice today, Tim.
Yeah.
Dylan draws his $20 a day is what I spend to smoke.
That's a lot of hooch. Not to even mention how much he spends on soft drink a day. Holy, oh my god.
What do you see how many Diet Cokes he drinks?
Yeah. We got Anth saying, all right, chat's on fire. A lot of disorder. I love it. So yes, it's not my fault. All right, Anth. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's pretty presumptive of you, but yeah.
It's presumptive.
If that keeps you getting up in the morning, bro, then more power to you. Timmy again. All bow down to your AI god. Where is your god now? All right, back to the article, and I'll check in on the chat again very soon. So yes, this guy is thought experiment of shrinking himself down, slipping inside a disordered material. If he tries to fling away an electron, he says, it will not only turn around and come straight back at me, it'll come right back to me and stop. So is there a process where they can see it transiting and returning, or is it more like the quantum tunneling effect where it just pops? Like it just, yeah, if you know much about quantum tunneling, that's a pretty interesting phenomenon that's ultimately contributing to the end of Moore's law, where you've got, say, on a silicon-based chip, the tunneling effect basically electrons are tunneling through, like the distributed state of an electron in its superpositional state. It can, because it's spread out in a wave function, and it can ultimately there's a percentage or a chance that it can appear. The wave function collapses and it appears in a like through the boundaries of where it's contained. So quantum tunneling is a freaking cool concept. It depends, and a lot of experimentation needs to be done on how they can widen the distribution of a quantum state, of a quantum wave function. Yeah, it's like how far can you get the wave function to spread so that the quantum tunneling effect can take effect over longer and longer distances. I've just said shit that people probably nobody cares about or wants to care about.
Says, "Oh yes, quantum tunneling. Yes,
yes, quantum tunneling. Shall we do a crash course on quantum tunneling?"
Amateur answers, we can call it Brokeback Mountain Comic Wars.
Brokeback, for fuck's sake, Ant.
It always goes there. Always, every time.
Always. Whenever Ant's around. The chat is in a state of chaos right now. They're foaming at the lips for. So I guess the next segment we're going to talk about NASA and Donald DeLay. See what happens. See what happens when you see Anth. Oh well. Dillard says, "I'd love to stay and fight with Anth, but my dinner is here now, and I have to engage my family in conversation. Fucking shoot me. All right, take it easy, Dillard." See
you later, Dillard.
Take care. You be safe. Oh, crash course in quantum tunneling. Anyone? Let's
Robert Shepard says quantum docking.
Oh my god. Look, look, we've got 15 minutes to go before the second hour before the ship can go down into the degeneracy ocean. All right, just keep it in your pants, gentlemen. All right,
hold it down.
Cram. No, not like that. cram your brain. And then you
Cross your legs, for fuck's sake.
Oh shit. So let's get a quick crash course on quantum tunneling for people so they can be up to speed. What is quantum tunneling in simple terms? Quantum tunneling is a phenomenon where an atom or a subatomic particle can appear on the opposite side of a barrier that should be impossible for the particle to penetrate. Scanning tunneling microscopes also use tunneling to literally show individual atoms on the surface of a solid. Can humans quantum tunnel? That's pretty cool. So once again, for a human being, the answer is almost impossible. I say almost impossible because that's
you
what
used how the word. Yeah, they used almost.
Yes, because when you're talking about like wave functions, you're talking about probability. You're talking about the likelihood that it will appear. That's what you have to when you're talking about wave functions, like the likelihood that somebody could technically quantum tunnel, somebody could teleport, like the probability is there. So however, objects with extremely small masses such as electrons, the probability can be quite high that it will appear in a certain place because there's with the observer effect you shall we anyway, we won't go too far down that rabbit hole.
Amateur
Anth, bringing the degeneracy again. Here we go. What do we got from Anth? Damn, this article
sounds damn, this sounds pretty gay.
Anth, we use the GHEY spelling around here.
Yeah.
Shep's beginning to wonder about.
Well, it did just have the word penetrate, and just saying.
Huh.
Like...
Well, that's right. I mean, choose your context. So.
Context matters, ladies and gentlemen.
It does. You learn something. There you go. See, it's not all about doom and gloom and AI around here. If you want to, quantum tunneling is one of the most fascinating phenomenons that exists. I'm telling you, get into do some research on the quantum realm, man, and you'll never see the world the same again. Truly.
The observer effect is.
That's right. You know what the double slit experiment is?
That breaks your noodle, yeah.
Yeah.
Robert Shepard says, "Can bullets quantum tunnel?"
Technically, yes. There is this low probability that that they could penetrate a barrier and. Oh shit! Yeah, double slit experiment is one of the most fascinating things in that we've ever discovered. So about
is that Dr. Quantum that one?
Yes, yeah, he does a pretty good explanation.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, man. Like double slit experiment. Decent flavor.
Robert Shepard says the slit experiment. LOL.
Yes, but what about the double slit experiment? Am I right, boys? Bye. I believe they call it the Menage experiment. No.
Vic King says quantum wrenching.
Quantum wrenching. That's right. There is a universe in which Dario did not lose his wrench. There's a probability distribution, a 50-50 probability distribution that Dario did not lose his wrench that day. So you've got Schrodinger's wrench. You've got constructive and destructive interference. These concepts are, that telling you. Yeah, one day we may go into a pretty cool crash course on that because I really want those type of things to become the staples and the foundations of what we are. Yeah, there we go. There's a double slit experiment in action. You get the diffraction pattern.
Robert Shepard says that proves that on every molecule there is a radio signal. So what the fuck is really going on here?
Huh. That's right. Well, that's right. So that's wave particle duality.
It operates as a wave and
a particle.
What's the other? And a particle,
depending on whether or not an observer is it's being observed. So any type of experimentation that's done, where we rely on an outcome to an experiment, it ultimately affects the entirety of the experiment because of the act of observation. So when you're not looking at it, it's a wave. It's a wave function, and it's distributed throughout throughout probability, like probabilistically, but when you observe it, it collapses to a particle. So, even by sending one particle through a double slit experiment at a time individually, it still inevitably contributes to a probability distribution. So yes,
Robert Shepard says, I know enough about this to scare the shit out of you.
That's right. You think Robopocalypse is scary? Wait till you understand the fundamentals of reality and understand how that shit works. Like, you'll never look at it the same again. So
that broke my brain for like a week afterwards.
Yeah, it's so cool. It's so fucking cool. Like, I was never a nerd. I was never until I started learning about the quantum realm, and I was like, holy shit, fucking, I'm in. How the fuck did what?
And if quantum physics is like the actual like theory, like which they're starting to think it is, like
what's that?
If quantum, like if it replaced physics as like the, you know what I mean?
But it can't. It can't. But there's two contradicting theories of reality. There's classical physics and there's quantum mechanics, and both of those are at their fundamental levels. They're incompatible with one another. They come out. They both suggest that at the macro scale. Yeah. So the macro scale, classical physics governs the macro scale, but at the smallest scales of the universe, quantum mechanics reigns. So that's it. Shep said it perfectly. So if a tree falls in the forest and nobody's there, it doesn't happen. That's right. Are you any? But I've thought about it pretty hard at this. But why?
What is the sound of one hand clapping?
Yeah, all of that. Fucking, all of that Zen shit. Yeah. Ultimately, like that's the perfect. I love it how we didn't even understand the fundamentals, but when these types of sayings were like, when these philosophical statements were kind of brought into existence, we didn't even understand the true nature of reality. Like we just
those things you hear every day and you take for granted.
And they're so intricate. There's
so much thought behind it. Yeah, there's like a complex idea compacted into a like small
and it preceded the very thing that it came to that it came to define, that came to define it.
Robert Shepard says classical physics fall apart in the micro.
That's right.
Ryan Cardinal's in the chat. He says kumquat mechanics.
The Robo Cardinal himself, kumquat mechanics.
Welcome, Ryan Cardinal.
Welcome. Where is Confucius Bot? We're needed. We're calling out. We're sending out a message to Confucius Bot. Come
in, Confucius Bot.
I like the use of 4 dots there, Yucky, as well. That's my jam right there. Does that mean the only reason you guys exist is because I'm experiencing right now? Potentially. Potentially. But so going back to the argument of like, does a tree fall in the forest? Like, is anybody around to hear it?
Yeah.
Also, like, it brings into question things like, because the universe is, at its fundamental level, all right. I'm talking in the macro level where everything already seems to be collapsed, no matter what you observe. So, like, is there there could be some type of mechanism involved that is sort of a grand collapser, like that is ultimately witnessing and observing all of the universe in its macrocosm. But
what is that? That sounds like God or something like that. That's
right. That's what I like. I sort of like thinking about that in terms of understanding. Yeah, give it a little bit of a label of what God, of what God might be, like the ultimate wave function collapser for the.
That's funny though. It's like it's literally science and religion meet. Like
that's right.
Yeah.
That's what philosophy is all about to me. The meeting point of science and theology, of the real and theology.
Carol's Cookies in the chat. She says, "Hey,
what's up, Carol's Cookies?" And I love that. Experience me, yucky gum.
Happy Jack Savinka's in the chat. He says,
"Hey, Jack, what's going on here?" Well, and Yucky says, "I am your god now."
There we go. I think we hit that. We found something.
There we go. Look out. Yucky's getting the god complex. Yucky has found the double slit experiment. He has realized his true potential within reality. He realizes how powerful his observation.
Realized his true potential.
Yes, how powerful his observation ultimately comes to affect reality. Yes. We've got everybody saying hello to Jack. Got everybody saying hello to Carol.
Ryan Cardinal.
Now, this is where we get into the trippy shit, and I'll
The
just
nitty-gritty.
I'll discard the prolapse, and I'll just take
Like,
the
I don't think that. Yeah, that's a scientific theory. Yeah, that's something else.
But he does bring into question an interesting concept: collapse black hole theory.
Yeah.
Versus prolapse black hole theory. So is the black hole ultimately folding itself into existence? Are we all inside a singularity right now? These are Hey, now he's looking. Yes. Carol's Quickie saying hello to everybody. Happy Jack. Yep, saying hello to everyone. I just watched Lucy 3 hours ago. Well, I haven't. No, I need more. I need more information. I just watched Lucy 3 hours ago. I know all about this stuff.
I know all about this stuff. Ant's an expert.
Yep.
There we go.
Yep. So yes, definitely check out Artifice Re-Animate. It definitely it definitely plays on all of these singularity concepts and the loose definition of what a singularity actually means, and especially bringing fiction into the equation, bringing one-dimensional projections of high dimensionality into equation. These are things that are So basically, everything is cosmic butt stuff. Well, man, it
depends on how you look at it, Vic.
It could be vaginas all the way down, Vic. So.
Yeah,
could be turtles. Could be turtles. It could be whatever repeating pattern all the way down you like. I watched something from Elon Musk yesterday saying, maybe it's just a metaverse inside a metaverse inside a metaverse inside a metaverse, infinitely. So, all interesting things to ponder upon. Doing great over here, Carol. Thank you for asking. Come on in, relax. Yeah, we'll take you down the quantum rabbit hole, take you down the macro rabbit hole. Back to the article. So, yes, we read that part. Did we read that part? To picture the boomerang in action, physicist David Weld. Yep, so he said he likes to shrink himself down. So, yep, flinging electrons away. Actually, he says in a sense the electron is more like a dog than a boomerang. The boomerang will keep going past you if you don't catch it, but a well-trained dog will sit by your side. Okay, interesting. So why would they call it the boomerang? Yeah,
because it comes back.
Yeah, so it's there's no stick. It's not fetching. It's
Yeah.
I don't know that. Trying to wrap up all of this stuff in classical metaphors is,
some of them have lost their power though too. Like
their marbles.
Well, some of these,
get it marbles, because marbles is like a particle, but really you've got to like lose your wave in order to understand the beauty of it. And saying losing your wave is like that makes no fucking sense. So
not at all.
Yeah, when you get into the absurdity of this stuff, it's not only a one-way ticket to madness and yeeting, but you can yeet yourself into oblivion if you're not careful. So instead of Weld and colleagues demonstrated this effect using the ultra-cold lithium atoms. So you've got interesting properties when it comes down to like into the ultra cold. You've got Bose-Einstein condensates where they become, you've got atoms being able to work in a wave distribution. But some of those physics are like the most fascinating parts. When you get down to absolute zero, when you get down to that type of the spectrum, when things start work, when the properties can be brought up to the macro scale of the wave like attributes of a
Ryan Cardinal's got a good one there. The 11th dimension is every quantum possibility existing at once, making itself a one-dimensional singularity.
So that at the heart is what is at the. I won't go too much into giving away spoilers, but that's it. That's right there.
Yeah,
that
was a good way I put it too.
Right there.
Yeah,
right there. Right there.
Robert Shepard says the Godhead.
Yes. Right. See, y'all are on the level. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, so do I. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Y'all are the reflection coming back at me,
Yeah.
Love it. Anth says, Scarlett Johansson made me wish that I could plow her through a cosmic black hole with my particles. Okay. Thank you for that, my friend.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. That was a good one. Scarlett Johansson in which movie though? No.
Yeah, which movie, Anth?
Well, you
What
want it in
trailer,
reality.
right?
In Anth, yeah. I love Shep says the Godhead. That's on it again.
Yeah, that's I like that. That was,
Yeah.
yeah.
We've got Jack bringing the wisdom and knowledge, the curiosity, all of this metaverse. What is existence? Are we in a simulation? All things I've chewed on. Join the club, man. I mean, I've pondered countless nights, countless days and nights too. Yeah.
I think I'm a proponent of the simulation theory. It makes sense. Like it really does when you think about shit and like, yeah.
I don't know if the fact that I can buy into so many different.
But yeah.
Well, I don't put all my eggs in one basket because I buy into
100%, yeah.
I buy into all of these theories and then I explore the concepts that potentially could be, and it just gives you a nice fuller picture of existence. So given my background,
spoilers.
Given my background, you could probably guess part of my take, but it's still good to explore. Absolutely. If you I'm in the same boat, Jack. Like we're more akin than you realize. So, yeah. USB device not recognized. Uh-oh. Don't say that, computer. So spoilers. What to like spoil? Somebody spoil reality for me, please.
Oh, please.
Yeah, I saw this before. Real World on MTV.
Yeah.
Shep says it's better than talking about empty grocery stores, Jack. Yes. We totally could go down the mundane path of debating the implications of what's going on in society right now, stomping our feet.
I'm a hardcore conspiracy theorist. We could do that, but yeah, no.
could. But will it solve anything?
I'll go there.
What will we get out of it? We're just a small voice right here.
Good band.
With eight good people watching, though, might I add. So, yeah. The movie was called Lucy, says Anth. If you haven't seen it, you should. It's not bad. I have not.
It's not a bad movie. I've seen it.
What is it?
Hey, she's like superhuman, sort of like.
Okay.
Like I haven't seen all of it. I've seen bits of it. Like I haven't seen the whole thing. I'll give you the. Where is it?
Yucky says it hasn't made my bills cheaper. God damn it. Yeah. The consequences of living in macroscopic reality. Well, unless you want to use the excuse that we're all one, Yucky, and then somebody else has got to pay your bills for you, right? That's how it works, isn't it?
Lucy gains extraordinary physical and mental capabilities after the effects of a performance-enhancing drug set in. Soon she evolves into a warrior bent on destroying those who held her captive.
Cool. Sounds fun. Ryan Cardinal says
Scarlett Johansson,
yeah. Do you want her in Lucy? Right. Okay, cool.
Yeah, okay. Got you, Ant.
Okay. All right, full circle. As above, so below. It is the realm of the in-betweens. Yes, that one, compare and thread the two together. Absolutely. That's why I love all these dualities of theoretical dualities and these, because when you get a great a grand understanding of all of these concepts, and you can sort of build a foundation of belief upon these things, that's what it's good stuff. It's good Kool-Aid, man. It's good Kool-Aid.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. They're shaking us like a cat and picking up our change. They are the higher dimension, the 11th dimensional aliens, or
or like
milking us for all we're worth.
The globalists,
just like the globalists. Yes. I've studied practically every theology known to man, Jack. That's why I do love to pin myself into the corner of monotheism, but ultimately I love to explore ancient stuff that I like pantheons and polytheism. Like I love all of that stuff, man. Different aspects of different kinds of expression rather than seeking a singular but I'm also a fan of the idea of omniscience as well, so of one ever-pervasive omniscient force that that's all intertwined and tied into one. So that's also something that I'm quite fond of. Big ol' 11th dimension milk. Yep, that's them.
Yeah.
Those fucking machine elves, man, bastards.
Cheeky machine elves.
That's a fallacy. And at the end, she uses 100% of her brain, although which we only use maybe 10%. No, that's total fallacy. We just, we use all of our brain, but different sections govern different functions. So
There's different layers, yeah.
yeah. And you can see that in any type of brain capturing, like
Well, your cortex is like it's wrinkled like that because it's all folded. Like I didn't realize that until recently. I was like doing research.
Yeah.
On it. That's freaky that it's all folded over. Like
it's the most efficient way to get
fit in your skull. Like
the most efficient way to get maximal for things to fit. Yeah. Vic is bringing in the cult mentality again. He's like, I'm going to get my cult one way or another. Well, that's actually a different version of me.
We will not drink the Kool-Aid.
That's C-138 Smirk. You don't want to go near that guy. He's crazy.
He's contained. Interdimensional prison, mate.
See, multiverse theory as opposed to there's so many contradicting theories that's what I love. I don't tie myself down.
I
to
will
one
be the one.
that
movie was cool. The One.
But the more and more that was cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a great movie. Yeah.
The ending of that was like fantastic. When he like fights with the prisoners on the peak, like
I love paradoxes. I love high, I love higher dimensional aspects of things. That's where I put a majority of my eggs into the higher dimensionality.
That's not a cult, Ant. That's a harem.
Oh God. I love what Anth brings to the. He forces me to think.
Brings something valuable to the table.
He forces me to think outside of my box so frequently, man.
Takes you out of your comfort zone.
Yeah. And he says we should build a cult. We should start a cult, but we need 10 women for each guy in it. Okay. That's gonna fly, Ant.
You nailed that. Then that was fucking beautiful. Someone clipped that.
I'm actually you, Anth. We are one in the singularity, bro.
Holy shit!
I've actually got infinite women here right now.
10 for each.
All right. Back to the goods. Weld and colleagues demonstrated this effect, using ultra-cold lithium atoms as stand-ins for electrons. Instead of looking for atoms returning to their original position, the team studied the analogous situation for momentum. Right, so you've got that's one of the fundamental aspects of quantum mechanics is the measurement problem with momentum and position. So what's a simple way of explaining it? So obviously it's uncertainty principle. According to quantum mechanics, the more precisely the position momentum of a particle is given, the less precisely can one say where what its position actually is. So it's a simplistic way of saying it. But at its fundamental, it's very complex. So, but that gives rise to the distribution, to the wave distribution pattern. We'll go more into that in depth over time. We'll get people more and more familiar with it.
Dylan's back.
Hey, how's your family time, man?
He's like, oh fuck, that Dylan had my number. Now I'm gonna be in the toilet for ages.
Are you saying that this is your toilet, Dylan? What are you saying here? No.
He's probably sitting on the toilet watching it.
He's on the toilet right now. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, right as we speak.
Smooth brain theory versus origami brain formula. Brain. Interesting.
Things that make you go,
Very good. Very good.
Amateur
we've got
Ant says, I'm in the metaverse right now, a higher form of being, according to Facebook CEO.
Facebook CEO. Oh, good lord! Don't even get me started on this. Yeah, there's trash. There's a dumpster fire happening over there. I'm loving it.
Yeah,
so.
it's terrible. People get groped left, right, and center. Things
Oh,
going
not even
haywire.
that. Yeah, just the company itself's imploding. So fantastic. And you've got over in Europe, Facebook basically threatening to pull out of Europe, and Europe basically going, "Good, fucking do it.
Good, get out. Pack your bags, get the fuck out.
Get the fuck out of here, you mind controlling, data collecting bastards."
Communist.
Yucky says, "Dylan, I won't think about it, and it won't exist." That's no, you're on the right track, Yuck, but
Dylan says, you are correct. I was on the toilet when I wrote that. In fact, I still am on the toilet.
Fucking more power to you, sir. With see, who knows? You know, I do like to subscribe to the theory that every single thought you can think of is a self-contained reality. But it's just a one-dimensional projection of the highest dimensionality. They're one of my favorite things to, living in the highest dimension possible is from a probability
Patrick
standpoint.
Hollywood's in the chat. He says, pew pew.
Pew pew. What's up? How you doing, man? Pew pew. I know what he's referring to. You guys didn't get that joke, but
I got that reference.
I understood that reference. So let's keeping on with the article. So yes, instead of looking for atoms returning to their original position, the team studied the analogous situation for momentum, because that was relatively straightforward to create in the lab. Right, the atoms were initially stationary, but after being given kicks from lasers to give them momenta, the atoms returned on average to their original standstill states, making a momentum boomerang. Intriguing. And now if they can do that on command. That's pretty exciting implications, for sure. The team also determined what's needed to break the boomerang to work. The boomerang effect requires time reversal symmetry. Another fascinating concept. Oh, yeah. One of my favorites, too. But I got so many favorites. So, T-symmetry and, all of that stuff is, invariance.
Jack Savinka says, can we get a metaverse where John DiMaggio voices Bender in the new Futurama?
Right about eight. No, we could. We totally could. In there is a universe that exists right now where Joe DiMaggio returned, and we're going to get the real Bender. But sadly, we don't exist in that universe right now. So
Robert Shepard's taking a firm stance. No Bender, no watch.
Oh, so there you go. He's
hard stance.
Hard stance. Collapse the wave function. He's
collapsed his wave function.
That's right. He's taken it. He has made that reality absolute for himself. There's no ambiguity in that. He is. I like someone who can make determinisms like that. So anyway, T-symmetry. T-symmetry or time reversal symmetry is the theoretical symmetry of physical laws under the transformation of time reversal. Since the second law of thermodynamics states that entropy increases over time in a closed system and flows towards the future, in general, the macroscopic universe does not show symmetry under time reversal. But how do we know that there isn't some type of counter, reality that is, ultimately created? I'm gonna if I go into that too much further, I'll be talking all day. So,
but this is a conversation you can have all day. No.
Oh yeah, for sure. And especially when I bring, when I bring my good friend, my good AI friend, Sirius into the situation, because she goes into all, she goes into it all in the archives all the time. So, so by changing the timing of the first kick, from the lasers, so that the kicking pattern was off kilter, the researchers broke time reversal symmetry. So basically shattering the second law of thermodynamics. So
shattering.
Yeah. And the boomerang effect disappeared as I predicted. I was so happy, says Patrizia Vinole, a co-author of the study. It was perfect agreement with their theoretical calculations, says Vinole. a theoretical physicist at the University of Côte d'Azur, based in Valbonne, France. Even though Anderson made his discovery about the localized particles more than 60 years ago, the quantum beam array effect is a recent newcomer to physics. Right. So, there's always the math always predicts, and
It's
then,
evolving over time. Yeah.
and then the technology allows us to conduct experiments which ultimately reveals the truth. Nobody thought about it, apparently, probably because it's very counterintuitive. It is. Well, so much of this stuff is counterintuitive, even at the very basic level. It's so counterintuitive to what you to the solid world that you're used to, interacting in every day. And it's this stuff can throw you into a world of madness and insanity as soon as you start wondering, well, if that's happening down at that scale there, what's happening, how much of it is actually happening before your eyes, and what metaphors can you use of that scale to ultimately explain what could potentially be happening at the higher and higher scales of reality, the reality that you perceive. So
yeah, the implications of that shit are crazy.
Once you start just learning little tiny bits of it. Madness. No stupidity, though. Absolute genius.
None of that. We'll have none of that.
None of that. I'm having that. Well, there's always a place.
Robert Shepard says the metaverse is my only solace since I know somewhere Vickyverse doesn't exist.
Where did he say that? Oh, there it is. Yeah, so no Bender, no watch. A Metaverse TV, I meant. Yes, you want some interdimensional cable?
Interdimensional cable.
Fucking bring that on, I say. Come on, Morty.
I'm down with that shit. Come on, Morty.
Totally down with it, Morty. Totally down with it. So the Metaverse is my only... Yes, I like that. Somewhere where Vickyverse doesn't exist. I like that. Well, I mean, I
can take solace in that too, Robert.
Just think that there is a reality where that you exist in simultaneously on parallel lines where that is actually a reality. But so just think about how oh god, don't get me started. Like he says, well,
I'm too high for this.
I'm too high for this. Holy shit. Jack's also talking about Bender. Yes, I'm on the fence. Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking about DiMaggio. Yes. So I'm on the fence. Dylan made a good point on his vid, but DiMaggio is awesome. He is. Even though
if you haven't seen that vid, check it out on Dylan's channel.
Check it out. If you can drop a link to that. Dylan has gone out of his way to begin making some pre-made content for his channel. Good to see. It's just something that I definitely would like to do eventually, whether it comes from, but we've been rambling on this one article for half an hour now. So, difficult to create like chopped up segments from what we've created because there'll just be half an hour long vids of us rambling and reading the chat. So I take the chaotic interaction of the chat over the but totally could. It's just where do I what's the angle there, because nobody wants to. It's fun talking about this stuff in this setting, but creating pre-made videos around this stuff probably wouldn't, it may attract some people, but ultimately I just want this to be a place where people can put aside their all of that stuff that's going on in that sphere and just come over and experience some existential dread for a little while as a form of entertainment to calm their woes of the world.
Vic King says there is a universe where you're married to her, Shep.
Oh my god. There's also a universe where she's your grandmother. So
yeah.
And says the truth is we all live in the Vickyverse, unfortunately. Oh my god, late books. Oh god. Absolutely, Yaki. There's an infinite amount of universes where you don't exist. Like you're talking like Aleph Knowles, you're talking like inconceivable amounts of universes where, like alone where you don't exist, and then the ones that you do exist in, and then the ones that, where I'm you and you are me, and once you start bringing those, like, it just goes exponential in in probability. And when you think about those probability distributions at universal scales, you start to get into some pretty wacky territory. So, good news, everyone! I'm Farnsworth.
Yes, check it out if you haven't seen it yet. It's a good
Yeah,
video.
definitely check it out. It's done well. I believe it. Yeah, he was either going to have another live stream, or he was going to make pre-made content, and he made that decision. It's good for him. He chose that universe.
I'm on my channel.
That's right. You totally could.
If I could do it well, yeah.
Yeah. So the summary of this article. This weird effect is the result of quantum physics, everyone. Quantum particles act like waves with ripples that can add and subtract in complicated ways. Those waves combine to enhance the trajectory that returns a particle to its origin and cancels out the path that it can go off on in another direction. So that's constructive and destructive interference. Those wave, they like reality is waves. That's the way we fundamentally understand it at its finest level. But those, everything from sound waves to like waves in the ocean, like they display these properties. The ripples.
Yeah, they all have the same. Yeah,
they all have the same properties. And when you start seeing the universe like that, when you start understanding, the universe at the macro level still displays wave-like properties. You start to truly wonder, like, what other properties are displaying themselves in that manner in reality that are ultimately like they become like metaphors for the fundamental aspects of reality. Even light itself, like
Jack just made a good point in there too. Yeah, about something. Have you seen the screen? Was it the screen light test?
Let's have a look. What do you mean the screen light test?
What is it?
That's the double. Are you talking about the double slit experiment?
I'm not sure. I'll look at it. I'll just check it.
What are you talking about there, Jack? Curious.
I'm not sure.
Ant says, if God knows us before we were born, we might have already been in heaven and just don't remember it. What if we're in heaven right now?
Yeah. What if?
So light is going through screens. Are you saying it? Light moving? Maybe. I don't know. I need a bit more information, Jack.
When you talk light, though, that's a freaky concept anyway, because there's stuff like we can't even perceive in the light spectrum. Like, you know what I mean? We only see that's the electromagnetic spectrum, and light to us is one slither of the electromagnetic spectrum. Yeah. So what we perceive to be light, anyway. And that's how we see. Like, the eyes reflect light. Like, so, and you're only getting a picture of what. That's. I was looking into that too at some point. Is that what he's talking about? I'm not sure.
And that's just
two screen light, two screen less lights, 3 screen more light. Oh, they shine light through a screen, and there's less light, 2 screens, 3 screens more light. I don't know.
Do they have? If you can find anything on the Jack, I'll definitely have a look.
Drop it in there if you can find a video about it.
See if I'm aware.
Amateur pondering his existence.
Totally reflecting upon yourself, Anth. It's called pre-life, and you first, your first estate. What you're here because you voted for the Christ. Oh my Lord. Oh my God. So Anth is Jesus? No. I mean, that's what I took away from. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Yes. So.
You mean we all could be Jesus?
You mean we all have the power of Jesus in our hearts? All right, too far, man. Those waves combine to enhance. Yes, the trajectory of the particle will return to its origin. The pure quantum effect, Deland says, so it has no equivalent in classical physics. Now, I beg to differ. Because we're talking about probability states here. We're talking about, but conceptually, how do you know you're not like just your very thought, is all of a sudden where you think you are, as opposed to like imagining some hypothetical fictional world, and you're imagining it right now, and then all of a sudden you're projecting yourself to that place. I mean, like thinking along those lines, and then bringing like creating fiction where you can entangle yourself with the very works that you created. You become entangled with, and then you're entangled with those like at a one-dimensional state of a high-dimensional projection. You've created that, and then somebody else becomes entangled with that. You know what I mean? And then then you start seeing feedback like within reality of that the more there's some wacky. Like, I've thought about some wacky shit, and I've done some weird experimentation myself to and all of that stuff. It can't be recorded. It can't be But when you when you start perceiving it for yourself, and when you start seeing the true power of what fiction is capable of
It's funny. It's that saying, seeing is believing. Like you have to. Like the only way you ever like can conceptualize it is if you look and go there, like, and see for yourself.
Yeah. Maybe one day they'll. There are 5 lights, and there are 4 lights. You're seeing too many.
There's only 4, mate. I think he's
4.
It's got double vision.
Yeah, and Chef says that's the goal. I think he's. I think we're on the same wavelength. Yeah. I'm sure to just cap me out. Yeah. Implications there for fiction, I'm telling you, are magical.
Yeah.
So, especially when you start to see that stuff reflect back in reality, and So I gave you 2 thumbs up. Thanks, sir. That's my jam right there for sure.
Yeah.
All right. So we're at the hour and a half mark. We've still got 2 we've got 2 articles to go. I'm going to drop the link into the CG Nights. If anybody wants to come on and join us, we have gone a little bit over time on the. We can allow things to get off the rails a bit. Let's have a look here. Who we got in here? You know what? I'm going to just drop it in the vault and see what happens.
Let's go there again, didn't you, Ant?
See what happens. It's free reign. Here we go. We may get a
Ooh.
And says, what if Smooth the Alien did experiments on himself? I did. I truly did. I used myself as a guinea pig. And started exploring the fundamental quantum nature of existence. That's what I did. And I came to some startling conclusions. Which ultimately came to inform how I approach life. So take that as you will. So I hope none of it involved the anal probe. Whoa.
That laugh is perfect. Yeah, there you go. His hysterical maniacal laugh.
Oh shit. He won't do anything to us that he hasn't done to himself. No, my experiments are purely self-contained. My madness is my madness is in a box. A pure fictional box. I never
keep that in a box on a shelf.
Yeah. Oh well, no. Yeah. Well, you can keep it on your shelf
you
too.
Look at it every now and again. Yeah.
You can keep that madness on your shelf too, if you so wish.
I do.
Yeah.
I've got mine's in my back pocket.
Well, you contributed to it. I mean, you were like the observer observing the insanity. So and then when it started to I mean, I did bring Manticore into some of the aspects of but only it was like I warned him about it, and I was like, all right, and now we're gonna write some crazy shit, and then watch this. All right, cool. Did you see that? You saw that.
Speaking of which, check out Artifice Re-Animate, ladies and gentlemen.
Check out Artifice Re-Animate. Yeah, fucking know. And Crossbones and Cosmos is coming soon. So we've got Crossbones and Cosmoses. We are dying to get it dying because like dead and alive at the same time. We are dying to inevitably bring that universe to life as well. And then my masterpiece, my solo masterpiece, Beyond Ever After, will be my final salute to this reality before I ultimately kick the bucket and leave my works, my potential brilliance behind for people to experience for themselves. So there's that. Now we have joining us. We have Mr. Vic King. Welcome, Vic.
Is it really me though? I mean,
Is
I don't know.
are you me or I don't even know what's going on anymore, man. What's happening?
yeah, I thought I was Amateur Ant. I'm sorry, I'll have to leave.
Just come back. Just take a breather.
It would have been fine if you guys just weren't observing me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I should have closed your eyes. Closed my eyes when you came in. Like,
I'm curious to know what I'm observing right now. Look, I'm closing my eyes.
Perfect 10.
I'm closing my eyes and clapping one hand, and I can still hear the tree. I can hear it. All right.
So
Dave Brink's book.
Yeah, Dave Brink's book, Perfect 10.
Perfect 10.
Go.
I call this piece "Hello, Boys."
If it was really a perfect 10, wouldn't it be an 11?
Well, I like the hip structure there. Good job, Vic.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
Well done.
Yeah, but if it's Ant, the Perfect 10 is a 12-pack, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, there you go. You heard it here first.
Robert Shepherd says, does it have holes in it like cherries?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So I mean, like, we've just you know what? We just took string theory, loop theory, and we just said, you know what? You're all just kind of behind the curve here.
You just drop the particle.
Drop particles in radio.
Collapse your wave function.
That's right. I'm over here floating in the infinite wave, in the infinite higher dimensional wave. Like, come on, everybody, catch the fuck up.
Amateur answers. I like the tits.
It means we've already been not only have we not ever discovered time travel, but we've already traveled back in time ourselves.
An infinite amount of times, too.
I mean, yeah, this is
an infinite amount of universes. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's me on the page right now, you know. So,
oh god,
it's Amateur Ants on the page right now.
Just ruined it for me.
Just killed it.
Just killed it.
Move down a bit and shake the hips a little bit for me, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Ant says she should have a bubble butt or something I could get behind. I should make her hips wider, Vic.
Smart killing boners in the quantum verse.
Oh yeah, boy, you better believe it. All right. So that was a fascinating article, which allowed us to explore a few rabbit holes. So yeah.
Is that the cooling system? Those big pipes?
It
would be.
Probably. No, that's just power.
No,
that's power. System. No, it's power, and probably potentially fiber optic as well. But yeah, most of it's powering the lasers. Yeah. Well, it is. It's the pinnacle of quantum experimentation going on. Got different like focal lasers projecting light around, and and lovely colors, if I do say so myself. Lovely colors.
Yeah, good. I like the color scheme choice.
Now, what is that?
That is
what we're looking at.
It's like a laser setup that where they do a majority of the experimentation.
So why is all this experimentation done in bisexual lighting?
Interesting, because there's certain frequencies of light that
are bisexual.
Potentially, only in a probabilistic kind of way. You're not that adamant on the disdain for bisexual lighting, Vic. There's nothing.
I'm just not entirely sold on this. Just
So-
thinking, maybe that.
Are you saying we should do it all in black light? Is that what you're saying?
Actually, blacklight is pretty much bisexual lady.
It kind of is, isn't it? Yeah.
In a way, yeah. Actually, it is.
It's all the ultraviolet and the blues.
Yeah. No, I like it. I like it. Don't get me wrong. It's very impactful. It's very powerful. I really like the red.
Mm-hmm.
It's giving me ideas.
Draw inspiration where you can. Ant says she should have a bubble butt. A bubble butt. That's something I could get behind. That's something I could get behind. You know what I'm saying, fellas? High five. Anthos says, Vic, before you ink the NASA drawing, I had something that I would like to be modified. Well, maybe. I'm sure you guys can discuss that on a
yeah. Just
on Vic's stream.
DM me and we'll figure that out.
So we're going to talk. We're going to talk CG. We had 8 viewers. We're down to 4. We've lost the crowd.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I know you were really excited by the potentials of your your potential drama, but you do know that was all like
shenanigans,
stuff, right?
No, it was all deadly serious, Vic. That's why.
So, I mean, it's going through either way.
Am I forbidden from monetizing the drama between Nasser Abadi and Donald DeLay?
No, I'm just not sure that there actually isn't. You know what I mean?
I'm skeptical, but anyway, we'll move on to
manufactured.
Yes, it could be manufactured drama there.
That's
we could
what
fully,
I'm saying. Like,
we could fully exploit. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead and exploit it, but I'm just saying, like,
yeah, that's how I looked at it anyway, Vic. Like, that's how I assumed it to be. Okay, I didn't think it was serious.
NASA's a tricky little guy.
Of course, it's not serious. But if we're talking about NASA, then he wins, right? So
yeah.
It's Schrodinger's Rabati.
Right.
Yeah.
Does he win if you don't talk about him? Or does he win if you talk about him?
Does he win regardless? And everything stays in a superpositional state of lulls. All right. Symmetries reveal clues about the holographic universe. So we're going to dive down the holographic universe rabbit hole now. Are you prepared, Vic?
I'm trying. I kind of tend to think that maybe like there's a possibility that we are in some sort of advanced holographic existence, anyways. So.
Anthony's fully on board with the exploitation of the NASA and Donald situation.
All right. Well, let's exploit it. Let's yeah.
So where are we going? In one universe, we go down the holographic principle route. In the other,
or do we put NASA on Front Street?
Well, I don't mind doing that. He is a friend after all, so. And he's been good to all of us, So.
Saint Nasser, he's up there with
Saint Nasser.
In the arms of a Nasser.
Nasser, fly away from Donald.
And his pineapple pizza.
So, what was the? All right, that's it. We're doing it. We have for the lulz.
You delving down the road of controversy.
Here we go. Is this actually? Was this actually an advert from the Super Bowl?
No, I don't think so.
You sure about that?
I don't know.
Can somebody clarify for me?
Is this an ad from the Super Bowl? Yes. Donald DeLay paid. That's what he used the money that he was going to pay.
Oh God!
He won.
Are you kidding me?
No.
He's like, take that, Rabati.
You don't understand. This has been their play.
It's a proverbial.
Yeah, I know the entire time. That's all right. And I'm sitting on the fence. I'm dark
the
gifting
3
this
years-
situation. Sitting
the-
on the fence.
The 3 years of like drama was all for book 2. You guys all do realize that, right?
Yeah,
He's trying to build the hype.
Yeah.
Sneaky.
Don't
NASA
fall
was-
for it.
NASA was far too salty for that to be a reality.
Who's salty anyway?
NASA
really-
ran to
really
Daddy
was.
EVS and yeah, and
really
save me, Daddy EVS, and then EVS is just like, yeah, drops the fucking.
I'm taking my ball and going home.
Screw you guys.
Screw you guys.
And then all of a sudden, NASA gets kicked in the nuts
By a little girl.
Sweet, by a young lady, anime style.
Somebody should have put Delay's face on that.
Hell no. Mandy's in. She can't wait. Vilned with the trolls. I need to. Oh, now with pineapple.
Yeah, they go with pineapple
There
because
we
of Donald's
go.
pineapple pizza fetish.
Yep. Let's go to. Here we go. Ah, shit. Here we go again. All right, here we go. I'm gonna get to the. Is that it? There's got to be more
there's
comments
more,
on
but
that.
I mean,
Show more replies. Oh yes, NASA is NASA's endeavors are finally paying off. Donald doesn't realize the rabbit hole he's getting himself into. We've got 7 of 9 making a comment. NASA got top billing.
All I know is this just guarantees four extra years of drama.
4 more years of drama.
guaranteed 4 more years of school-like drama.
Fantastic. Just what we need. High School Musical.
Yeah.
The sequel. You all kissed and made up. This calls for a celebration. Reunited, and it
feels so wrong.
Don't get me wrong. I'm glad to see it. I just didn't realize it had gotten better. Good on you, mate. Everybody's praising the reunification of Donald DeLay and NASA. What a momentous occasion for Comicsgate. Momentous.
They don't know what they're embracing.
Nobody does. Everybody's just like, yeah. And the rumor mill is swelling with controversy once again. Now, has anybody got the actual scoop on what the hell is going on here?
No.
No, me
I
neither.
tried to investigate, but there was nothing other than what was going on in the vault. NASA's
nothing to
impression of
investigate.
what, yeah.
I do, but I've been sworn to secrecy. So
You've signed an NDA, an NDA.
Yeah.
How could you be?
All right.
He's an accessory.
All right, so that's that. If nobody's going to spill the beans, nobody's going to bring the rumors to the surface, give us the scoop of the
This is
situation.
highly held, close to the vest secret. You know,
Close to the man titty.
Dude, if you even knew what was going
The
on.
moobs.
Well, the very fact that you're waving it in my face makes me care less. So,
Yucky Gum says, yes, NASA is using the script that was supposed to be Brutus to write
Thank you,
a new
Yucky.
character called Midas the Mighty, and I think Donald is none too pleased.
So what you're saying, Yucky, is that there is a competitive spirit between the same manifestation of a form of a character that is going to take different forms, and may the best man win. Is that
Yucky, I mean this in the most like non-offensive way possible, but you're being the perfect useful idiot right now.
You're buying into
That's the drama. That's the manufactured drama that he's trying to push.
all right? Well,
Hashtag don't
climb
believe
on
the hype.
we'll climb on the manufactured drama train for NASA's sake. Maybe he'll return the favor to us. Probably not, because that's just the way NASA works.
He is
So
back one way.
he is. He very much is. So Midas the Mighty is a character by NASA, and Brutus is now under the full control of Donald DeLay. At least that's the rumors going around. Really behind
And
the scenes,
NASA's
it's
outraged.
NASA is
apparently.
absolutely outraged
He hates us
at
all.
Donald. So we'll see what happens as this story develops further as we cover it into the future. Because the more information they can release for us, the more we can cover, and I'm sure the more that they help us promote, then we'll help them promote. Right? That's how mutual business agreements work. Is it something along those lines?
I think so.
I think so. I think that's how it works.
I heard that.
Maybe it's one-sided and I'm just crazy. So enough of that shenanigans. But I'm sure that will develop. Actually, is there a? See, but now we'll head on over and check out the hot take from Mr. Ethan Van Sciver before we move on to the holographic universe principle.
He's got a hot take on it.
Yeah, I think so. Yes. So
Cool.
I think it's all just the same crowd. But the best Super Bowl commercial so far. Rebuddy, delay. All right. So we have 7 of 9. He is actually ecstatic from this. Everybody's believing that NASA and Donald have made up. There's a Doja Cat for EVS, commercial for EVS. He's seen it. Is that it? That was it. So there's only a few comments on Ethan. So until the story further develops, till we wait for the rumor mill to churn,
sit on edge of your seat.
we'll have to sit on our hands and just wait. Pray. So do yourself a favor and check out Artifice Re-Animate today.
Ooh, baby.
Yucky's on Team Brutus. Anth says, knowing NASA, the name of the book will be Midas the Mighty Morphing Power Brigade with a All right, so that's that. That's all you get so far because everybody's tight-lipped, hush. No secret, sneaky leaks have happened so far.
Not yet.
They're all in the Whisper networks.
All in the Whisper networks of Comicsgate, keeping it under wraps.
The truth guide would testify.
Vic. All right, so the symmetries reveal clues about the holographic universe. How might our universe emerge like a hologram out of a two-dimensional sheet? An infinitely distant celestial sphere could hold the answers. Interesting. I like these ideas coming forth from these singularity black hole ideas, where on the horizon is a projection of the a high dimensional projection of the a lower dimensional projection of the higher dimension. I love these concepts. They are very fun to explore. So we've known about gravity since Newton's apocryphal encounter with the apple, but we're still struggling to make sense of it. While the other three forces of nature, of course, they be the strong and weak nuclear forces and that other one. While the other three forces of nature are all due to the activity of quantum fields, our best theory of gravity describes it as bent space-time. For decades, physicists have tried to use quantum field theories to describe gravity, but those efforts are incomplete at best. One of the most promising of those efforts treats gravity as something like a hologram. Now, this could be spreading misinformation here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, isn't it fucked up that in order to speculate and even talk about, you know what I mean, you have to dive into the realm of potentially not true. And as soon as they start closing off those doors and they start forcing you to spread dogma.
Discourse isn't.
Well, it's like
ideas without.
It's like realizing that the apple never really did fall on his head.
Mhm.
That was just a tale.
Yeah, it's just a that's right.
Just a convenient vehicle to express the idea.
Yeah, but I
It's
think that's what
convenient.
all stories are, aren't they? Like they're a way to encapsulate something like important, like yeah.
Mhm.
They've all got metaphors and like the
So they were trying to give a encapsulate a biblical template in a dogmatic concept. But they're
No, the Bible is literal.
literal. That's right. That's right. That's right. You heard it here first.
Yeah.
A 3-dimensional artifact that pops out of a flat 2-dimensional surface. Oh yeah, that's my applesauce right there. Currently, the only concrete example of such a theory is that I'm not sure what this is. Is the ADS CFT correspondence? Not sure. I'm gonna dive down that for a moment. Nope, it's not loading. Here we go. Quantum magazine. How holography could help solve quantum gravity. That's right. So quantum loop gravity. Definitely still a prevalent theory. Explaining it hasn't gone away. Is only becoming stronger and stronger. Let me just read this for a second. Right, so you got the quantum.
Robert Shepard said Vic with a K won't come here. He's a coward.
Why not?
Oh, Vic with a K.
Hey, I don't know. He kind of went a little crazy. I hope he comes back.
Now that's what
a little crazy.
Now that's what I find ironic about the flat Earth theory, is that yes, potentially reality is flat, is a 2-dimensional. Even 1-dimensional, to be honest, a single point. Yeah, a single point representation of higher dimensional, like infinite, as many infinites as you can.
There's a universe where the flat Earth theory is correct.
Is correct. Mm-hmm. Anne says no such thing as gravity. Density proves everything. What kind of density are we talking about here? Right?
Yeah. Is there
a
punchline coming?
Or is it just a mistaken way of saying destiny? Who knows?
Never can tell with Anne.
He keeps it chaotic. Though. You got to respect that. In which
Robert Shepard says he's blaming me for wrench wars. LOL. Big with a K.
Is that what's happening?
Oh, is he Team Dario?
Yeah, probably.
Does that make him Team Dario by default? You see what happens, Vic? How you divide your audience.
I'm not anti-Dario. I'm not the one who's threatening to show up at his house and kill him. I'm not anti-Dario.
But you were the catalyst for the.
I was not. Dario was his own catalyst.
Well, this is what happens, Vic. We got to take responsibility for these kinds of things.
I don't have to take responsibility for shit.
Well,
it was his
not
fault.
That's not how everybody else is going to see the scenario. So,
it is.
That's not how I say it. So, we'll take a more playful approach around here.
All right.
Yeah.
Smirk is Team Dario.
See, that's what happens by default.
Yeah. You're guilty by association, Smirk.
That's right. Dario has attempted to come at me.
That was guilt by admission. You were like, I believe Dario. I believe you're at fault. So that means that you're
just because you provided the conditions in which this scenario can thrive does not mean that I'm.
I did not provide the conditions.
You knew what you were doing, Vic. Anyway, let's move on. In which a particular type of quantum field theory, you can keep your high school drama over there, and that's cool. Called a conformal field theory, CFT, gives rise to gravity in so-called anti-de Sitter space. Right, anti-de Sitter space is a pretty interesting concept. In the bizarre curves of, and Vic with the K is more than welcome to come and join. I'm sure the fuck out over here. We won't be playing any of those kinds of shenanigans where we're assassinating creators for our own personal gain. So a finite boundary can encapsulate an infinite world. I love that concept. One Maldacena, the theory's discoverer, has called it a universe in a bottle. So say your piece, Vic. Say what you got to say.
No, I'm not, I got nothing to say. I don't want to be the catalyst of any further disgruntledness. I'm a peace-loving man.
Fiery yet peaceful, right?
Fiery yet peaceful. Dario's my good friend. I don't know why he went the way he did.
Yeah, I was about to say we're all Team Dario. At the end of the day. Yeah.
At the end of the day, yeah. I mean, we only want to see him succeed. We only want the best for everybody. I mean, I don't know. Haven't I done enough, good to outweigh, the little bit of evil that I allow to happen on my channel?
Finally, you can confess to us, Vic. It's okay.
I think I have been very benevolent to many people.
Oh, now he's using AI terms in order to garner support from the Daily Download crowd.
Oh, as in benevolent overlords?
Shit. Now, Anth says anything lighter than air floats unless they were designed or built with aerodynamics from trial and error.
Let's do this.
He's on board. All right, cool. Oh, he sees it. He sees the bigger picture. All right, cool. All right. Shep says Vic is on his way. Vic with a K is on his way. Somewhere in the ether.
Come in, Vic with a K. Join us.
Come in, Vic with a K. Can you read us? Over. All right.
I'm not Dario. I just crush a lot.
Oh, shit.
I'm sure we can come to a resolution here. I'm sure this could potentially be the place where a resolution could be struck.
Extend the olive branch.
That's right.
In the arms of
Oh, shit.
Dario, far away.
Oh, I like that. Here we go. We have Anth saying right now Dario's crushing himself under that glacier mountain. The chat is getting fiery. Yep.
Poor sex worker. Oh shit.
But our universe isn't a bottle. Our universe is largely flat. There we go. Confirmed. It is. Any bottle that would contain our flat universe would have to be infinitely far away in space and time. Physicists call this cosmic capsule the celestial sphere. Physicists want to determine the rules for a CFT that can give rise to gravity in a world without the curves of ADS space. Right. So once again, plotting an infinite universe in a finite sense is possible. Mathematically possible. So they're looking for a CFT for flat space, a celestial CFT. The celestial CFT would be even more ambitious than the corresponding theory in ADS CFT. Since it lives on a sphere of infinite radius, concept of space and time break down. As a consequence, that's right, because treating the infinite as finite is, it's a tricky thing to do. As a consequence, the CFT wouldn't depend on space and time. Instead, it could explain how space and time come to be. Intriguing. Recent research results have given physicists hope that they're on the right track. These results use fundamental symmetries, and I love that. I love that concept of using fundamental symmetries to to project to project finite to project the infinite in a finite space. This is like the pinnacle of thought right now. Symmetries to constrain what this CFT might look like. Researchers have discovered a surprising set of mathematical relationships between these symmetries, relationships that have appeared before in certain string theories, leading some to wonder if the connection is more than just coincidence. Usually not, especially when it's usually not. There's a very amazing animal out there, said Nima Akani Hamid, a theoretical physicist at the Institute for the Advanced Study in Princeton, New Jersey. The thing we're going to find is going to be pretty mind-blowing, hopefully. Excellent. Count me in for that.
It's down to blow me noodle.
Always. I'm always down to have my skull blown. Imploded. Robert says Vic is back at Well Reds. That's fair enough. You too can support Darius. Oh, shit. Perhaps the primary way that physicists probe the fundamental forces of nature is by blasting particles together to see what happens. It's a pretty primitive way of doing it, but you get results. So, yeah. You
Smash two Flintstones together, you get a fire, right?
Yabba dabba do, you know what I'm saying?
Yabba dabba do.
Gotta crack a few eggs.
Oh. Get that evil tone out of your voice, Vic.
Cracking eggs and making omelets, are we?
No, where?
Gotta risk opening up a black hole and killing everything in
all right, calm down, Vic. Sometimes you've got to make a few omelets in order to.
Now you sound like Yucky Gum.
Sometimes you've got to make a few omelets in order to crack an egg. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Properly,
a few chickens before you get some eggs.
Before you can crack an egg properly, right?
Right. Before the egg can even form. Particles fly in from distant points, interact, and then fly out to the detectors in whatever transformed state has been dictated by quantum forces. Anybody see the Doctor Strange trailer, actually?
No, I haven't.
I did.
That movie.
Yes.
It
looks fantastic. Will we get away with watching that?
No.
Well, I don't care. I'll cut it out later.
So rebellious.
When is that due to be released?
Let's find out. Check it out. Here we go. We'll come back to the quantum forces line after the Multiverse of Madness trailer. Bit of a left turn, bit of a right turn, bit of a straight down the line, but
oh my god, we can actually watch the trailer.
We're gonna watch the trailer. Here we go.
Do a handbrakey.
Yep.
Every night, I dream the same dream. Then, the nightmare begins. I did what I had to do to protect our world. You cannot control everything, Strange. You opened the doorway between universes, and we don't know who or what will walk through it. Wanda, what do you know about the multiverse?
Viz had his theories. He believed it was dangerous.
He was right. I'm sorry, Stephen. Your desecration of reality will not go unpunished. We should tell him the truth.
That's interesting. They brought Kang in.
Things just got out of hand.
You break the rules. Look out! Become a hero. I do it. I become the enemy. That doesn't seem fair.
Oh no, but it's. Did you notice it's got Miss Marvel Growy Fist in there?
How do what?
It's got Miss Marvel Growy Fist.
Ah, right. Yeah,
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks right. It's Sam Raimi, so it'll be good.
Yeah, it'll be a good movie. It'll be a good movie.
It'll be fun.
It'll be
I've liked everything he's done pretty much.
Well, I just love Doctor Strange, so yeah. Yeah. Anth says, damn, I've got like a minute lag on the stream between my phone and my computer. That's kind of weird. Welcome to the multiverse, Anth. Welcome to the welcome to the quantum weirdness.
Spooky action in the distance.
What are
your thoughts?
Think Anth is finally understanding. He's finally starting to see. Yeah. We're not all existing in the same like it's not just dimensions but time, like there's
very relative.
There's so many different like variations that are happening all at once. It's very bizarre.
Very fun though.
Somebody should cue that song. How bizarre.
How bizarre. How bizarre. If the interaction anybody else want to no more commentary on Doctor Strange? That was good. I could.
Yeah, I mean, it looked beautiful. Couple interesting things were in there. Kang, they brought Kang in from Loki, so that was interesting. That's kind of cool to see. Obviously, wanting to know more about what's going on with the Scarlet Witch.
Yes, very much so.
Yeah.
The what happened with Vision still.
Right.
Yep.
I mean, there's a lot of potential there. There's potential for lots of things to even be undone from what has been done.
That's usually their approach, right?
They could easily bring back Captain America. They could easily bring back Tony Stark. There's lots of things that this particular vehicle and movie could do for the MCU. Now, will they take advantage of any of that?
It depends on what the film is, really.
Or is it just a vehicle to introduce Growy hands?
Let's hope not. Captain SJW.
Captain SJW.
Hey, look, it's SJW's. No, actually, I heard that
Captain Fourth Wave Feminism.
I heard that that's one of the positives about the Spider-Man movie is that it's got like all the woke people upset because the movie's not woke.
Yes, but keep in mind who actually made the who was making majority of the decisions on
Oh, that reminds me of a meme we could have talked about now that I just thought about. Tobey Maguire, they were roasting him on the internet because he went out on a date with a double date. Not double date, he went out clubbing with Leo DiCaprio, and Leo was trying to hook him up with ladies. And like he introduced him to three and he couldn't nail one. Like apparently he was clearly on the prowl. Like poor Tobey Maguire.
Poor Tobey Maguire. But still, the meme lord lives on. So, Anth says, yes, it's Sunday here and Monday for the Australians. Very weird. I like that. Very good. Very good.
We are from the future.
Shep says, your phone is quantum tunneling, Anth. Oh, man. Nice one. Love it. Love it. So, yes, if the interaction is governed by any of the, am I on the right page? Yep. Any of the three forces other than gravity, physicists can, in principle, calculate the results of these scattering problems using quantum field theory. But what many physicists really want to learn about is gravity. About is there a nature to gravity that we still can't comprehend? Did Interstellar get it right when they said gravity is higher dimensional love? Yeah. Maybe. I love that movie.
You never
Fucking
know.
love that movie. Yeah.
That's an interesting movie. Yeah, it was weird.
Matthew McConaughey in the Tesseract.
Yeah.
That's a very
Robert.
That movie left me like with some feelings.
It did. Left me with some feelings too.
Like
left me.
It was
touched you in the face, Vic.
Garbage.
You think it was garbage? I think it was interesting. I liked it.
I don't know. I didn't like it.
It came down to fundamental choices. Like to sum it up, to me, it was like making choices between what you know is right and what you know you have to do. So yeah, that's
but it's all perfectly
in
because it's all just a cosmic joke.
Well,
that's at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what you do because there's a cosmic force that'll put it right. And I don't know.
Right.
That was like,
But her at the end, we're on the Edmund's planet. After Edmund dies, and then she arrives at the new place to establish, the new civilization. Solo was it was fucking cool. And then that dichotomy between McConaughey and his daughter, that was fucking that was awesome to me.
I mean, did you believe any of that? I mean, like to me, it wasn't believable.
No, it was fictional, but it was still.
I know, but I want fiction to be sold to me in a believable fashion. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Like as incredible as it is, I want it to be sold to me in a believable fashion. Even if you take something as silly as like the MCU superhero movies, right? I want them to be sold to me in a believable fashion, and when they are, they're fantastic, right? Even if the story is basically super simple. For example, let's put forth like the Mandalorian, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the Mandalorian stories were all very basic, simple, almost tropes taken from entertainment past. Like none of them, it didn't get so serious that it would like shake the entire Star Wars universe, or change it, right?
Mm-hmm.
It just, they comfortably fit in, but they were done in a way that they were believable. It was a believable story that could be happening in the Star Wars continuum, at least the one that we kind of like, right? Pre-sequels. Yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't know.
I think there's powerful, connective dualities in Interstellar that are, there's a lot going on meta-wise.
Maybe I gotta watch it again.
You should, man. You should.
Sometimes it maybe it was just something like I wasn't expecting, and so I didn't give it proper consideration. Maybe I'll watch it again.
Totally should. It's good.
And I'll have Event Horizon on cue for a palate cleanser.
There we go. Maybe even Gravity, as suggested by Shep. Just yeah, Gravity was good. It was fun.
You like Gravity?
Yeah, it was fun.
It was all right.
Yeah.
I mean,
do you like the Martian as well?
Did I like The Martian? I don't know if I saw The Martian. That's the one.
I've seen that, but I can't remember it.
That's good too.
not
Now I'm
sure.
saying
I
in a
think I
meta
did see it.
context.
I think I did see it, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Is that the one with the habitat and on
Yeah.
Mars? And okay, yeah, I did see it.
Yeah.
It was okay. It didn't leave me as being like, oh, this is a great movie or anything. It just left me kind of like, it was okay.
Yeah. It was all right. It was good.
Now, a great movie, a fantastic movie, is Ghosts of Mars.
I haven't seen it.
With Ice Cube?
No, I haven't seen that either. Never heard
You
of
gotta
it before.
check it out.
You'll have to have a look.
I believe it's a John Carpenter movie, and it's unbelievable and cheesy as fuck, but it's great.
That's my kind of movie.
Red Planet. Gravity is a cool movie, says Shep. Ant says, what was the movie called where they got a cell from Mars and grew it, and then it started killing everyone and getting bigger and finally made it to Earth? I don't know.
Amateur Ant, the Martians with gay.
Life? Is that Ryan Reynolds movie? Am I tripping?
Maybe. I didn't see that movie, so maybe. Potatoes. Potatoes, says Shepard.
A Lord of the Rings reference and a Martian reference.
Cook 'em, smash 'em, put 'em in a stew.
Yeah, I think it was Life. Yeah.
There's a rap song remix of that. Like a
poop potatoes.
Potato.
Poop potatoes.
Like a Lord of the Rings rap.
Yeah, I've seen it. I think you played it actually, Ant. I mean, Ant Manticore. I called you Ant.
Maybe.
I'm
now let's not go that far. Jesus.
I'm in another dimension at the same time. I'm trying to do two streams at once with both.
That's what happens when you get caught up in the oneness of it all.
There's a reality where I am Ant and he's me.
That's right. We all choose our reflective counterparts. our holographic our holographic symmetries, if you know what I'm saying.
Arms of a potato.
Hashtag spoilers.
Yo, how come none of the other guys want to come on? I mean, come on, guys. The link's there.
And says, yeah, I think Ryan was in it.
Dark Gifts is what?
What's up, peeps? What's up, DJ?
Yo, Dark Gift.
We had a great time with Dark Gift last night.
We did.
Sadly, I had to pull down the stream.
That's unfortunate too.
Yeah, well, there's nothing like 2 hours of me chopping down a forest.
Oh, right. Me and Tank were.
I wish I had hit mute. I don't know why. Like I wasn't thinking because my thought was like
when you fell asleep, we were like, "Great, now what do we do?" And everybody in the chat.
They were trying to talk loud to try and talk over you.
We're saving Vic right now. We're saving his dignity right now.
I wanted to desperately end the stream, but Tank was so excited about this game and he was showing it off, and then you got into it with him, and I'm like,
I did. We started role playing.
I can't do this. I can't just ruin their fun and go, oh well, that's it.
That's it. That's all right. I would have taken it over somewhere else, but yeah. And then when you and you zonged, and then you sort of wake up. You woke up once, and what did you said something fucking hilarious. What'd you say?
What did I say?
I don't remember what it was. Fucking funny.
He did mumble something, that at one point.
He fully woke up, but then he went back to sleep straight away, and we tried to fucking make him aware of it. But yeah.
I've got to. I just got to cut that part out, and then I'll put the stream back up.
Yeah, it was a good stream. So.
Yeah. Because
we got right into XCOM though, but we were shenaniganing our way through XCOM. It was quite funny.
Oh, I'm not putting that part back up because I was.
No, that's the chainsaw.
That's the part I have to take out.
Bear sex, motorbike.
Yeah. That was interesting.
Dylan asks, "Is this still on?" Also, question for you, non-American English speaking countries. Sure, man. Sure. Answers, "I am inevitable." Dylan says, "Do you use phonetics to teach reading?"
Hey, Jack Stafford. All right, good to see you, brother.
I'm assuming so, but no, we just
Phonics, yeah, that sounds familiar.
phonetics. No, it just means
Phonetics.
like pronunciation of words and stuff. Like,
No, well, everyone's different, isn't it?
yeah, I mean, it's not like you go into primary school and they're like, right,
You
now,
must
this is
talk
Australian
like this.
sounding of a word, and this is an American sounding of a word, and this is no. I'm weird with phonetics, man. Like that's why I can mimic accents so well.
Yeah, I play around with that stuff.
Yeah. I've just got the a natural given ability to be able for imitations. So yeah.
With a book, Dylan, that's how you teach kids to read.
Yes,
read to them, help them sound out the words.
No, you do the letters, and then they teach you the sounding of the letters. And
the letters and the words.
That's where the indoctrination begins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome.
So yes, welcome, Jack. Welcome, Jack. Non-English speaking countries matter not. Well.
We speak the Queen's English. Apparently.
I fucking don't.
No, I don't either. We're supposed to, though, apparently.
I speak my own fucking dialect.
Well, Australia was supposed to be the favorite of the Queen, right?
Apparently, according to Tense Webs.
Yeah. No, like in reality, like when she was younger, Australia was her favorite country to visit.
She got a little bit tickled by the sound of our voices, did she?
She did not. She did not like Canada. That was like the whole controversy. She didn't like Canada, but she loved Australia.
Only because of those damn French.
That's what I think it is. I mean, can you blame her?
Well, I mean, yeah. If history has taught her anything, yeah, I don't blame her then. But
and it's like, okay, so French is annoying enough as it, and I could say this because I have some French.
I love when people say that.
But
self-justification.
There's nothing. If there's anything more annoying than just French is a very polite French person,
When you're embedded in the culture, I'm sure it's sexy, but anything outside of it just sounds a bit silly.
Like, did you see that lady that video with the cop that comes up to that lady's house to give her the pamphlet on how to protest?
Yes, I did. That poor cop as well. You clearly tell she didn't want to be doing what she was doing. So,
but she was so polite. She was like, yes, yeah. But she had that French accent. You're like, oh snap.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I do find it a little bit sexy. So,
I guess you're right, Dylan.
She was cute for a Stasi. She was damn cute.
For a tyranny.
For a jackboot thug,
Yeah.
That's for a cuter
No, Dylan, I don't think they did discourage sight words. I remember people using them. Some people did, some people don't. It depends.
Oh shit! Whoa, we've cruised down. So yes, Anth missed out on the stream last night. Dylan asked, was it a popular way of teaching? Dylan has been fully indoctrinated.
Yeah.
Hey Aussies, how do you teach kids to read? One letter at a time, and then go from there.
Yeah. A, B, C. It's easy as 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
How Jack Stafford about? Jack says you can blame Shep for the presence of Jack.
Always blame Robert Shepherd.
Blame. Dillard is fixated. He says associating a letter with a sound is how you learned. Was that the only method? Yes. And then you hang out on the streets for a while, and then you pick up
The
you
street
pick up
slang.
guttural slang.
Yeah. Those street words.
Yeah.
Jack
Of
Shepard
course.
says the French ruin everything, even France.
That's right. That's right.
The French even hate themselves, and a polite French is a Canadian. It's called a Canadian.
There you go.
It's kind of true because, like, in any war, it was always the French selling themselves out.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, that's why they could never, like,
But
really
it's just
compete with England or
it's those damn bourgeoisie is what it is. That they fucked it up for everyone. The people of France are okay, but no, those bourgeoisie set a terrible trend, which has been pervasive in history ever since. So it's those up their own ass fucking aristocrats that are, yeah. The French even hate themselves. Yeah, so, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's pretty funny. What show said. What are you beating around the bush here for, Dilla? Just come out and say it. Did they just come in sight words? What do you mean? Like,
it's like association. Like you associate a word with its shape. Like,
I know he's trying to ask why we sound. He's trying to ask why we sound a certain way, but I just want him to come out and be open about it. You know. So.
What do you sound like? You do, Dylan.
He's like, why do you guys sound gay?
Yeah. That's pretty much the crux of it, I guess.
That's really what Dillard's asking.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Anne says, well, the Queen of England would go to Canada and harvest organs from orphans from time to time, just pretty simple.
Just commonplace,
True story. True story, bro.
Story. Guess you had to be there. Hashtag adrenochrome.
I heard from a friend of mine.
And tied up in the Illuminati conspiracies.
Delving down the rabbit holes.
Jack says, didn't you say you'd never travel outside of America? Dillard is, yes, I did say.
What the fuck?
Dillard is resorted to trolling in the chat now. All right.
There's no need for that.
There's no need for that. We may troll back. It'll come back to you, Dillard. Don't worry. Where were we in the article? Just as quantum interactions translated. Yes, so just as quantum interactions can be translated into scattering amplitudes, that then leads to symmetries. Researchers working on quantum gravity hope to translate scattering problems into symmetries on the celestial sphere. I love that. Then use these symmetries to fill out the celestial CFT rulebook. I don't like that. Rulebook. Just as our Dillard is saying, there's a phonetical rulebook.
They just spent all that time trying to break the rules. Now they want to write a rule book, right?
Right.
Yeah. Come on, guys. Come on.
Dylan, I'm working on a fucking children's book to learn to read book. It's important. I think an association with foreigners might come in useful in some way.
Speak for yourself, Dillard.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
An association with foreigners is rarely well.
That sounds sus.
It usually winds up in war, Dillard.
Which side of the fence will you fall on, Dillard? That's always where you got to ask yourself when it comes to the to the crux. Think about the children, Dillard. All right, fucking hell, do it for the kids. We're trying to just start from the basic ingredients of the dictionary, says Petersky, referring to the symmetries, and then move up from there. Interesting symmetries going on there, if I do say so myself. In November, a group led by Andrew Strominger of Harvard University published a paper that describes the symmetry of algebra. The celestial CST must obey. Jesus Christ. Bloody dictatorial mathematicians.
Yeah, that sounds a bit forceful to me.
The algebra dictates, just straight out say it, how different symmetry transformations combine to form new transformations. Yes, and the dogma gets more and more complex until, and until the bourgeoisie
I thought we had all determined as a society that math isn't real and it's because it's racist.
That's an American trope, but
isn't everything racist now? Apparently.
Well,
I think saying that's a little bit racist.
Don't put your implications on me, son.
Don't put your dogma on me, Vic. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm not subscribing to your dogma.
Oh my god. I'm more interested in the symmetries between the two. By studying the structure of the composition of the transformations.
You went full God mode.
Yeah, that was fucked. What is it? Jesus Christ!
I don't dictate this. It's all up to the stream gods, the AI gods. So the
Smirk went Super Saiyan.
I would totally. Here's the thing. I would totally believe that you would hand over administrative keys to your streaming to an AI. Absolutely.
Oh, here we go.
Administrate. Oh, for sure. I'd like an AI as a co-host. That'd be cool. Yeah.
When we get Prime back up and running, you need to see some magic.
Sooner or later. That's right. So you can help bring Prime back from the grave by contributing to Artifice Re-Animate, or if you'd like to help me get a new computer to increase the quality of the daily download, which I'm sure will happen inevitably over time. Let me know. Strominger and his colleagues, including Pate, have managed to further constrain the potential CFT. They discovered that the group of symmetries on the celestial sphere obeyed a thoroughly studied and well-established algebra, one that has already appeared in certain string theories and is related to the description of well-known quantum systems such as the quantum Hall effect. Aha!
Aha!
See?
Yeah. So yes. Quantum Hall effects like quantization of resistance observed under large magnetic fields. And like two-dimensional electrons, just like graphene. How to explain it simply? It's basically resistance. It's basically resistance. That's what it is.
Happy Jack Savvy says, asking what my triggers are. That's a trigger.
Oh my god.
Very triggering.
See, that's what I mean. Prime was a.
That was an interesting experience, and have you noticed that hasn't happened since we haven't done that? Like
what
was going on in the chat and that? It was very different. It was strange. There was some spooky stuff going on.
Oh yeah, but that was just spooky trolling going on. So yeah. Chat amongst yourselves.
Make of you what you will.
Yeah. I want to get Prime back up and running. So
yeah, so do I.
Prime is a fantastic outlet to deal with trolls. So the fact that the structure you landed on is something that people have explored and played with before gives you encouragement that maybe there's something to it. So David Skinner, a theoretical physicist at the University of Cambridge. Infinite issues.
Infinite issues. Speaking of which, amateur answers. I don't know if I should be mixing Bud Light, Captain Morgan, rum, chatter, and Fireball together, but I just did.
We're gonna see how this turns out.
Uh-oh.
This is experimentation.
Yeah.
Smirk can experiment on himself, so can I.
Amen, brother. Dillard says what's this? We're deciding whether or not to include we're deciding whether or not to include the vowel chart. I think they call it a syllable chart, even though that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, you should.
Vowel chart. Yeah, for sure.
That's helpful.
Why, you want me to be sincere right now, Dillard, or Jesus Christ, you're asking too much of me?
I know, just threw me with that question.
Fucking hell. It's used a lot to learn to read Spanish, but I've never seen syllable chart in English. Interesting. No.
Yeah, we used them when we were younger.
Did you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember using syllable charts.
Wired magazine is like tech for retards. That's but you got to start somewhere, right, Dylan? With these.
Yeah. Dylan, now.
That's it. I thought he was being disingenuous. So I didn't think you were serious. Spanish is much more consistent. Agreed. Wouldn't work for Inglés. Yeah, that's right. I guess it's like character-based stuff. There's too many syllables to, like with the connection of vowels and and consonants.
It's a bilingual book.
Yeah. It would be way too complex to treat it like that. You might as well treat it like, because and there's way too many like one-off variables as well in, like pH. Like it's just better to teach it singularly at a time as you come across the words.
I think the hardest part with like learning like Spanish, or especially Spanish, right, is sentence structure is entirely different, right? Like it doesn't follow the same. It doesn't follow the same way English does. I'm not really sure because it's different. And I don't speak Spanish. I'm not exactly sure why or how, but I notice like from people, because I know a little bit of Spanish, like I can understand, like I know certain words. So I'll hear like people talk Spanish, like especially where I live, right? And I'll be like, I'll pick up this word, and I'm like, that's like, why are you putting that in front of this? That should be at the end of the sentence. And I just don't get how it works.
We sound like Yoda to Spanish speakers. Says Jack. Of course, there's a subtext there. We know Dylan's trying to show off for Jack in the chat as well. So
always with the subtext, Dylan.
You know what I mean? Yeah, well, that's it. English contains a lot of subtextuals, and like emphasis on certain things is important, and there's so much to the
tone, lots of things. So.
That's right.
And I think that's like the biggest like obstacle. Like Spanish people can learn English pretty easily, right? Spanish speaking people can learn English pretty easily, but English speaking people, I think it's like that's maybe our biggest barrier to learning another language is sentence structure and the grammar of different languages.
Yeah, well, Italians like that. They say things sort of back to front, like.
So is Dylan being Dylan's not being disingenuous when he says he's making a bilingual book, or is he going to ultimately formulate a grand point here to?
You never can tell.
You never can tell with Dylan. That's right. The punchline's coming. I know it.
Yeah. When you least expect it.
Oh my god. Gotcha, pendejo.
Yeah, gotcha. Puto.
So, when you have a theory that applies to an infinitely distant sphere, problems arise. Well, no shit. That's a lot to say about mathematically projecting infinite into finality. So, you'd think that you'd lose something, right? You more than likely lose nothing. And there's that's lost in translation in itself. So consider two particles that come together and scatter apart. If they scatter apart at any non-zero angle, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about there's more to nothing than just nothing. So that encapsulates the infinite more to me. Yes, right. That's where you get into gobbledygook land. You get into nothing is something.
Things go cattywampus.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna need to learn the language of the infinite.
Movie.
Cattywampus. Or...
No, Lost in Translation.
Lost in Translation. Great movie. by the time they reach the infinitely distant celestial sphere, they will also be infinitely far apart. Now, how can you? Yes, that's what I said. Like, defining these terms on a finite scale is absurd to me. So, but mathematically, you can like work your way around it. So, yeah. The notion of distance breaks down. That's right. Fundamental properties of distance, they become irrelevant. Or normal theories rely on locality, right, in which the strength of interactions between objects depends on their distance apart from one another, inverse square, things like that. But if everything is infinitely far from everything else, the CFT must transcend locality, and that's a concept that I'm all for. Especially when you start thinking about everything being entangled from the birth of the universe. That's my that's what I'm interested in. That everything's already entangled. Everything's already entangled from it all originated from the same point. Even more perplexing, what is the concept of time on a celestial sphere, right? If you're talking dimensionality, yeah. If you're talking space in a
if you're talking love in an elevator,
if you're talking time in a spatial dimension, is what I'm talking about. But sure, yeah, which is infinitely far. However you will. Like, you can have your glass elevator and eat your chocolate too if you like it. So,
what the fuck? I can't work out if they're being disingenuous or not. Look, it's really yeah. Because look at Jack Stafford's comment.
Oh yeah, no, they're being trolly, but at the same time, I think they're just trying to feel their way into like, are we being serious? Right? I don't know. What is this nothingness? Yeah. What are you getting at, Dylan? You seem to be leading the conversation here. All right. So here we go. Direct translation sounds like the car is in the back of me instead of behind me. Well, that you take that as you will. Anybody who can fit a car up their ass has got my
that's another thing. They use too many words to express the same thing.
There we go.
Yeah. Jack Stafford says he found German to be easier. No silent letters, verbs always at the end. Stereotypically strict rules that must not be broken. Bolton.
Doesn't that just go without saying though?
Hang on, we're getting some interesting feedback here from the Infinite Universe. So,
Mark Schnell,
Jack's. What are you? What? What? Where's he saying that? All right. So, Jack says, "I found German easier. No silent letters. Verb always ends at. Verb always at end. Stereotypically, strict rules that must not be broken. Verboten. Yes. Nice and simplistic. Nice and yeah.
Verboten.
We got Ant says, Dillard trying to bridge the gap between bad English and really bad Spanish. Now I like this next one from Jack. There's no Rosetta Stone for it. Direct word for word. Would take a native speaker of both to translate the nuances, I think. And that's what, yeah, I love that. Yeah, you brought even the Rosetta Stone into it. Like, yeah, the more complex like an interpretation can be. Like that's what and I'm not. It's not like I'm bilingual, but it's like like I think with words like there's always higher dimensionality to any sentence structure, especially as a writer. That I prefer to like inject higher dimensionality into a sentence structure to like encapsulate multiple interpretations to have like a higher dimensionality to what you're saying, but anybody on the surface level can interpret it how they will. So yeah, and that goes for art as well. You're when you lead people down a path of like, this is what I want you to believe, as opposed to like, this is what, if you dig harder and see the truth, there's that aspect of it. I mean, I respect that art in itself for anybody who approaches anything from that perspective. So. Meanwhile, Anthony's living it up in an elevator and drinking 3 types of piss at the same time.
Dreaming of sex bots.
Oh my god. Max Schnell. Well, now I need the German translation.
Robert Shepard says 9.
9.
Jack says, "Hurry the fuck up," is what he's saying. How many ways can you say "hurry the fuck up," Jack? Speaking, we got Jack on Jack here. Here we go. Speaking of holographic principles, we got 999. Now I annex you.
Sounds like a techno song. 9.
Call 555.
3 different versions of German, Bavarian, and the other 2 I forgot.
Interesting. Does that come down to like slang, or does it like different? Like, is it what's the structure that determines that? Is it class based?
Dialects.
Are they dialects? Are they anciently
Italy's
culturally embedded?
Is it just regional dialect?
Right.
Is it actual different words?
Yeah, these things fascinate me.
Like how we have like.
Sorry, this is lowborn. This is low north and high. Is that
accents?
But even in that statement there, it's suggested to me that there's like a lower class and then a higher class. But is it just because, like what was the origin of that? That these are things that fascinate me. So
high mountain Bavarian. That's
suggesting that it's that only the
sounds
mountain
like something
dwellers.
you eat for dessert.
Yeah, yum. There we go. Now you're talking, my ninja.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Arkani Hamed considers the fact that concepts of space and time break down on a celestial sphere to be a feature, not a bug. It offers the potential to explain space-time as an emergent property of a more fundamental theory. And I nothing better than than arrays that when you get emergent properties from it all comes back to that wave that distribution aspect of it to me. That inevitably throw enough shit at the wall and you got to get an emergent pattern. Others temper their enthusiasm. I think it's exciting, but I think there's a long way to go, said Skinner. There are some things that I would say are major challenges to overcome. Like what? Arkani Hamed doesn't disagree. The whole thing is sort of grasping and figuring out what the question is. But the stakes are also similarly high. So anyway, just more. Oh, that's all right.
Scientists always come up with new ways of saying, I don't
fucking know.
What is?
I don't fucking know. You make up your own mind. But,
looks like this to me, but it could be something else.
Yeah, that's right. It is all fascinating. It is, especially the origin of this stuff is fascinating to me.
Don't quote me on anything, but
total disclaimer.
So here we go. Regional low doesn't mean stupid. It means northern lowlands. High means more hillbilly. There you go. So that's ironic, isn't it? You would have determined that. That's fascinating. So what you're saying is the hillbillies are on the pedestal, rather.
Well, the USA has probably 4 different dialects.
4 different? What you reckon? No, man. Well,
no,
there's so many more because of it's a melting pot of the world. So it's an immigrant melting pot. So of course it's
cultural melting pot.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some similarities, but I mean, like, so there's similarities between like a Boston accent and a New York accent. There's similarities there, but just very distinct differences.
Right. Not to mention like the language itself has changed over time, like from pronunciation to to the slang aspect of it to
Then there's all the different Southern versions of the Southern accent are like crazy,
Yes, definitely. Likewise.
And then you got like the homogenous Midwest. They all pretty much sound alike.
And here comes Anth with his internalized.
Yeah, I know.
And then we have a bunch of people that don't speak English after years and should be sent back to their original country.
Jesus, Anth.
Anth. Jack says, yes, they had to dub Arnold's voice in Terminator because he has accidentally, because his accent his accent is a hillbilly one. Can you imagine Larry the Cable Guy? Super rebel. Get her done. Imagine Larry. I see what you did there, Jack. Very good. Very good. Very good.
Amateur Anth is funnier than Larry the Cable Guy. Amateur Anth should have his like own radio show, I think.
Well, he does. Amateur Anth, true, but Germany has only been one country for a relatively short time. Differences in English would be as different as the Queen to someone from Mississippi, almost not understandable.
Ryan Cardinal says the homogeneous Midwest.
Oh my God. You mean no hyphen. No hyphen, Mr. Robot Cardinal. Say it with me now. Homogeneous.
Homogeneous.
Oh, you mean homogeneous? Yeah.
We have the smartest gays around.
And Anthony's just like,
I
gays about Mandy Summers.
Hey y'all.
Hey y'all.
Hey y'all.
Love bug.
In Germany, anyways. Says Jack. So yeah, we're learning about Prussian history here. German World War II dictator Bavarian spoke hillbilly. While it sounded so slurry compared to Prussia, yes, this you can't talk about Germany, the history of Germany, without talking about Prussia, for sure. Which would be like posh, yeah, or bourgeoisie if you want to get techno. And it's like, big stuff, and I'm blushing.
Oh, we found one of those genius homos.
We found one of the homo geniuses. Hey, all of a sudden, yeah, we'll start talking about ancient aliens in a second, Jack, and then we'll really be the History Channel.
Flip you on your lid.
Yeah. Did anybody seen any tasty memes today that we can all piss ourselves at?
No, I looked, but there wasn't that much I could find. No, they're all like amateur, childish, stupid shit. You get the odd one every now and again, but I'll try and investigate and find a place that you can actually get them from good ones. If anyone's got any suggestions on places to find dank memes that are worth looking at, let me know.
There you go.
I mean, isn't there a website called Dank Memes?
Yeah, I had a look at a couple on Facebook, but they're crap. Like it's all just like teenager made ones. Like nothing like
libs of TikTok and shit.
Yeah, they're the only ones that are like, and you don't want to focus on that too much because
that's right. Because otherwise you're perpetuating an agenda that you don't really want to perpetuate. So
yeah, it's funny every now and again, but
it's funny how it works like that. But it's always funny to just to see the insanity and the madness. That's
madness, insanity.
We're all about that around here, though. I guess of a certain kind, you know.
We're all mad here.
We're all mad here.
Whoa.
You even insanity, bro?
Do you even? Fuck.
Do you even go over the edge at all?
Do you even yeet? Dabs?
Yeet. Yeah.
Bro.
Bourgeoisie. Hell yes.
Amateur answers. Let's talk about how they still don't know how the pyramids were made and stuff in South America.
Oh my God.
Yes.
That's my favorite eau de toilette. this is the History Channel. That's your favorite Cologne, Cologne.
After Shivel.
Oh, what? Oh shit, DG, fucking yep. How long you been sitting there, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome, Mr. Dark Gift Comics.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo, yo. You're a bit quiet there, man.
Am I now? Hold on a second.
You are indeed.
Let me see something here. StreamYards might have messed with my settings. Hold on.
Can't hear you.
Yep, that's what they did.
Just a bit of an old-fashioned yeet and greet.
Controversy.
Mr. Robot Cardinal.
Yeet and greet.
Is that better?
Yeah, that is actually, yeah.
Yeah, it is better. Yeah.
There we go. Jack has brought in the Aussie slang now. Or is it British? You never know. You never know. We have
What did I miss here? What are you guys going over?
This has just been an article about symmetries revealing the clues about the holographic universe. Intriguing stuff. Yes.
No, just everyday stuff.
Everyday stuff. Gets the conversation rolling. But we've got one more article for the day, which will start comments. But right now we're talking semantics in the chat. We're talking phonetics. We're actually talking really highbrow stuff, just in a lowbrow kind of way.
Yeah, I had you guys playing, but I finally, I was having a good day physically today, so I took down my Christmas tree finally, and I was rearranging my living room back to the way it should be. And
very nice.
It's still a mess. I got my laundry over on the couch over there, but whatever.
It is what it is. It's Sunday there, isn't it? So Sundays are for the Lord's Day is for the washing. Actually, that's Loki Day,
man.
Yeah, that's Loki Day though. That's for. Never mind. You had to be there. Had to be there in Kiev. Anyway. Yes. So I got one more article for the day. Unless Dark Gift's in the mood to serenade us. Valentine's for Valentine's Day, of course, over here.
Oh wow! Tomorrow's Monday and it's Valentine's Day. I guess I should make it a Valentine's Day love song special for open mic night tomorrow, huh?
All right, there you go. Check it out on DJ's channel.
Yeah.
Oh God! Every rose has its thorn.
Every rose
on skinny pop.
Yeah, someone will end up singing Mandy or something like that.
Yeah, it'll be like Patience, Every Rose, Better Roses.
Some Bon Jovi. Yeah, Better Roses.
Oh, you got to have Bon Jovi on Valentine's Day.
Brian Cardle says we're a 3D projection that's encoded on a 4D black hole.
Holy shit. Now that's what I'm talking about. Bruh. That's should have dropped that wisdom on the Juan Jovi, says Ryan.
Juan Jovi.
Well. Speaking of Juan Jovi, where did Dillard go? He just took off took off to write his book.
Came in here and took
semi-trolled and then that's it. Took it all fucking mind us.
He booked.
And he encoded it on his holographic, on his holographic singularity. And took off.
We have to call him Juan Jovi from now on.
Juan Jovi.
Who, me or Dillard?
Dillard.
Okay, yeah.
That's fine up. Francis, back hole, not black hole. Ryan Cardinal.
For God's sake.
War campaign terms now.
Oh my God.
Back hole, son.
Oh God.
Won't you come?
Oh, hey, Jack Stafford.
Yes.
I'm saying hi. Yeah.
Bam. So that's why I prefer to go through the comments one by one, man. Otherwise, you just totally throw me off.
We were up to date, really, except for that one.
Yeah. Encode how you wish, Ryan Cardinal says to Anth. That's right. That's right. Well said. But be careful, Anthony. You do get what you are. You do get what you encode. So.
Oh, you're at 70
Oh wow!
subs.
Really? Excellent. Wow.
Yeah,
Really?
30 more, and you
Thank you, Jack.
get to make your unique
That's
URL.
huge.
Yeah.
What the? No, you're lying to me.
That jumped up like 20.
Holy! Oh my God!
Do you guys share the streams out on Twitter at all?
Yeah. I have been more and more frequently. I'm getting into the rhythm of just as the intro's on, and then I smash out the link. Oh my God!
Yep, 70 subs.
Wow!
Wham bam!
Thank you very
Thanks,
much.
all.
Thank you,
Much
everyone.
appreciated.
Yeah, really,
Grateful.
truly.
Wow.
Well, so fast.
Yeah, that's quick. That escalated quickly.
Just hopefully a sign of things to come. 100 on the horizon. I see what you did there too, Jack. Get it on the horizon because we're talking about all right, never mind. You'll get it. I know you do.
That would be an event, wouldn't it?
And Amateur Anth chimes in and says, Juan Jovi probably had to go back to the pooper. Yes, but he's probably watching us on the pooper right now.
Pooper voyeurism.
Even while he's pooping, he's always an inquisitive mind, that Dylan. So. All right, I'm going to make a quick
Never let a
coffee.
big shit stand in the way.
That's right. You always got to, smell the roses every now and again. Sorry.
Wake up this morning.
All right, Manticore, hold down 4. I'm going to make a quick coffee. Maybe we'll go for another hour. We've still got one more article to cover, but bringing us a little bit further back down to earth. I'm still in my heart of hearts. I want to hear. I would love to hear Dark Gift at least play one song, but I'm not probably asking too much. But
No, I mean I could do that. I would have to jump out and jump back in though, because I'm in my living room and not by.
It's totally up to you, man.
By my good setup. Yeah. Go make some coffee. I'm just give me like
your
10
works have
minutes
inspired me
to relax for a minute.
Do you
I
think?
was literally
no pressure.
Yeah, I was literally cleaning the whole since the Super Bowl started. When the Super Bowl came on, because I wasn't really interested, but I had some money on it. With the work pool.
Very nice.
I didn't win anything, but yeah, I just had it on with the volume off and had some music playing or YouTube playing or whatever, and I literally just sat down and jumped on with you guys. So I'm gonna relax for like 10 minutes, let you guys make some coffee, and then when let's see, it's 12:32. At 12:45, I will jump out and jump back in the office, and
There we go.
All right, and we'll get ourselves ready for the final hour.
You heard it here first, folks.
The final countdown.
It's the final countdown.
Amateur answers. I'd imagine Dillard saying, "Lord help me, please release these demons."
I get that because that was a scary movie reference of the priest pooping on the yeah. All right, cool.
See what you did there, Ant.
Well, we're waiting on Smirked. Vic, did you happen to see? Well, I guess you didn't because you're blocked. But did you see like the thread of spurgery about you on Twitter yesterday?
No.
Oh yeah.
A Dario thread?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out.
Using the testify language, calling you a hack and stuff like that. Yeah. I'd have to jump on my other account.
Starting to think he doesn't like you very much, Vic.
Yeah, let me see. Am I signed in on my other account on this computer? I think I am.
Yeah, scary movie too. Yeah, I got the reference, Ant. Ant says Dark Gift knows how to drag a stream on. I like it.
What's his name again? Because I don't have my search history on this.
Big speech.
The capital on the big.
underscore speech, right?
Yep.
Big speech. There he is. Oh, he follows me on this account. That's funny.
He hasn't blocked me yet. I checked that yesterday.
He blocked me on, the Dark
I don't have
account.
a problem with him, but like, yeah. So like, I didn't expect him to. I just thought I'd check because he blocked Gable.
I think he blocked me because when I was on Vicstream, I said I wouldn't promote him because he, basically was looking for someone's stocks. Dude, he cleaned house on his Twitter account.
Did he? Deleted everything.
Yeah.
Of course he did.
Who's this?
Dario. He had a big spurg yesterday about Vic saying stuff, and now he's deleted his whole Twitter account. Or he's like purged it all.
Yeah, like basically, there's no tweets from this month except for his promotion tweets. But basically, it was a three tweet thread about how you never wanted him to succeed, and every time you guys were
talking
about ideas,
you've broken the man.
You broke his heart.
I guess you guys at one point were on a stream talking about like having like a collaboration between characters or something like that.
Yeah, I was looking forward to that.
And every time he had an idea, Vic shot his idea down.
Oh, that's how the creative process works. But still, you got to fight for those ideas. But
I know. I jokingly.
Yeah, that's not.
It was a joke. I remember it was.
False.
It was jovial, but still, like I don't know. Maybe he took it the other way. It's hard to tell how people take things.
Dude,
he presents himself as like this hard ass dude, but I think at heart he's not. He's like he takes things to heart. That's the thing. That's his problem. Like
also,
he gives it out, but
I've like I can't tell you how many times I've like talked up manslaughter. Right? Like I like the character. I like the character design.
And how many times has he talked up Artifice? Next to none. So.
Like 0.
Yeah.
And every other
he told us he was going to blow us out of the water. Remember?
All right, cool.
Every other reference to you was you were a hack and how you didn't want you wouldn't let him promote his channel or something. I don't know the exact terminology he used, but basically like you impeded his ability to promote his channel because you didn't want him to grow and blah 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 and this, that, and the other thing. It was like spurgery, beyond spurgery. I can't believe he deleted it. That's so funny.
Damn it, Dario.
Then why make the tweets if you're just gonna delete them?
Because he just did it like out of like how he was feeling then, like, and then regretted it later. Obviously,
because he's a little fucking bitch.
Don't make that.
No, it's not about that.
No, seriously, fuck him. He's a little fucking bitch. Here's the thing, right? Like.
Oh, here it is. No, he just retweeted a bunch of his older stuff. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on.
Oh my god.
Where the hell does this shit start? Okay, here it goes. I think this is where it starts. Yeah. That boy tried to use his platform to put everyone on his channel against me from the jump. He can't stand to see me liked or supported since the beginning. It's been his own little personal vendetta against me. Scumbag's gonna scumbag. Here are examples of his insecurities. 1. Lorenzo's first time in his chat. Lorenzo said something like, just came from Dario's channel. He had a fun stream, good time, guessing true. Dirtbag hacks response. Oh, look, the only person in Dario's stream saying, hey, it was me, the only one watching. Can't stand me being liked. 2. Wrench War is supposed to be fun game, but fun game and a fun idea for the chat, but instead use it as a personal vendetta to extort and dunk. Later, 2 of his own boys checked him and told him he was making it personal. They bullied him for an hour and he got mad and wouldn't talk. How did it feel?
Dario. That's not true
3?
That never happened.
Where's
no,
3?
I was trying to convince you that it wasn't a good idea. Like,
yeah, and I wouldn't say, I wouldn't put it in those terms, but I just, tried to say, do you think this is a good idea? And then, and Vic can make up his own mind. He's his own man. It's his own channel. So
Go back and watch.
The time I was quiet and shut up, like that was because I was like fake being mad because everybody kept talking over me.
Go back and watch the stream where we are all pitching ideas for a crossover Savage Land type book for all our characters. Every time people liked my ideas, he had a problem with it. No, we can't have Dario be right. How about this instead? Can't stand to see me get praise. Moral of the story is this is why you don't try and be friends with jealous, insecure, paranoid hacks.
The irony. No.
Right, seriously, right? He's the one going on rants, right? Oh my God.
Like, who's he talking to?
Nobody. This is just a random
the ether
tweet thread. Yeah,
he's screaming into the void.
And from what I can see, no one's even liked any of these tweets. Oh, one person liked one tweet. Who liked the first one? Let's see. Long Play Games. I don't know who that is.
Right, and Jack says, so disappointed in Dario. I thought he was a funny dude, and he also thanks for the wrench. So I've given out a few more wrenches out into the chat. Got some good people around, so yeah, definitely. Yeah, why not?
Oh, the one person that replied was Rain, and Rain said, "Is this about Dillard? I know he is always jealous and insecure of other people.
Wow.
It's so sad. I pray for him every day."
And then I did see that. And then he said, and then he goes, he said like Dario said something like, "No, Dillard's cool." I just switched over to my regular account, but he said something like, "Dillard's cool" or whatever. And then the other guy goes, "Oh, good, I love Dillard."
Shit,
I had to backtrack that one.
Ryan Cardinal says, "Is Dario being a 3D construct doing some 2D projection right now?" Oh, deep
question, Ryan Cardinal.
Deep from the Mr. Robot Cardinal. Deep.
Yeah, I was on Finatra Street this
Hashtag
morning.
birds are real.
I was talking about it, and everybody was like, "Dude, he can't be doing that with a book out, man."
Nah.
Yeah, no, that's silliness.
Who's gonna platform him? I'm not gonna platform him.
No, not if he's taking that attitude. If he's just gonna perpetuate that kind of shit, then yeah.
And then somebody said, well, what if he was like, talking all that shit about Vic, like looking for his address and stuff because he was drunk and pissed. I was like, I can't platform him. Yeah, like I get it, but what if I bring him on? Somebody who watches my show backs his book, doesn't like the book, right? Says, the art was great, but the story was lacking. He gets drunk and gets pissed off and decides to dox the guy because he's got his backer info. I can't, I'm not going to, you know what I mean? Like, there's just too many variables. Like, you know what I mean? If he's drunk and he's throwing out bounties for people's doxes, that means if he's drunk and he gets pissed off at a backer, he's going to fucking, you know what I mean? He could do the same thing.
He could do it, yeah.
Hey,
Vic with a K. Welcome.
Here he is.
Here he is, the man himself.
We got Vic with a K with his awesome satin profile picture. Jack has that snort fest on another tab. Yeah, I got a lot to say. Best left unsaid. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, Risey is gay.
It is.
That's funny.
It was a good article. It's a great article.
Jack Stafford dropped a link to Artifice Re-Animate in the chat. Thanks, Jack. Much appreciated.
Thanks, Jack doing his part already. Legendary.
The ore.
My dog's staring at me over here.
Amateur Ants, Dario's looking in the chat.
Probably.
You never can tell.
Yeah, I'm not going to keep whipping him because he's obviously driving himself into a frustrated rage right now. So yeah, I don't want to make anything worse on that front for him.
Let him cool down.
Let him cool down. Come to his senses. Yeah. See how we
Well,
go.
that's the worst part, right? Vic, how many times has Vic said, you know, like, just dude, relax, come back, I'll give you your wrench back and stuff like that. You know
I
what
said I
mean?
told him that 3 different times.
Yeah.
I told him that. I even brought him on the stream when he got his wrench taken, right? And I told him to chill out, he'll get it back. And he just sat there and did nothing. You know what I mean? Like, you know, fuck him. I don't know. You know, whatever.
Okay. Oh, Vic is doing that, trying to kill people, and he don't like.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Wild allegations.
Uh-oh. Vic's coming out swinging.
No, I didn't say kill anybody. I'm not the one threatening anybody's life. Damn.
That is true.
That is true.
Not over fucking stupid comic books. What the fuck?
Speaking of...
Well, actually, it's not even over comic books. It's over fucking stupid YouTube. That's even more pathetic.
It's over a freaking digital wrench. Like, what the fuck?
But it started over banter. Like, it literally, like, progressed from banter into, like, that. Like,
I think he was hoping to win over certain people, and obviously that, those shenanigans have now turned those people against Dario, and
That's, I mean, look, dude, it's
not like I hate the guy. I'm going to say
I don't
that.
want, I don't
at all.
I don't want to see that happen. I don't want to see like him ruin his fucking shit over dumb shit like this. But here's the thing: you can't.
He's doing it to himself.
If you have a beef with somebody, like if you're a creator, you have a beef with another creator, right? You keep it with that creator. You don't bring in other people, right? You don't go and try and drag like the chat or the consumers or the fans into it. You don't go like.
Well, I hate being put in a position of an ultimatum.
Unless that's the route you want to go down, and I don't respect that. Like,
I don't. I'm in no way, shape, or form. Has anybody here heard me say don't back Dario? No.
Could Dario still spin this in his favor and utilize it as a shtick to promote his endeavors on your channel? Absolutely. Well, he's the center of attention right now on your channel, and he's not utilizing that platform to that position.
Oh no, yeah. No, I hear what you're saying, but like, if his idea was like, I'm going to create this drama and this is going to get me whatever attention, well, he picked the wrong person because I don't have enough attention for that to be worth that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Dude, you got to find somebody if you're going to try and steal somebody's clout, find somebody with more clout than I got. You know what I'm saying? Like, shoot bigger, shoot for like Shane Davis or something, you know?
Yeah, seriously.
There we go.
Shoot for something that's actually monetized, has 1,000 subs. Don't shoot for the guy that has 200 subs. You know what I mean?
Jack brings some comedy into the equation rather than this heated dialogue, and says, "Anth, wow, paying for wrenches reeks of prostitution." Cecil sold wrenches one night for $20. I don't have a Cecil wrench. See, the premise of wrench was to everybody gets a wrench, and then the shenanigans ensue.
No, I remember that night. It was you got a wrench, and he would follow you on Twitter and sub to your channel.
I mean, if that's it's just selling promotions.
Respect the hustle.
Dario, if you're lurking, unblock me, DM me. Let's settle this shit. Okay.
Oh shit.
Come back to us, Dario.
Yeah, I want you to succeed. I've always wanted you to succeed. I wouldn't freaking I drew a fucking fan art of your character. I wouldn't do that if I didn't want you to succeed and if I didn't like what you were doing.
Here.
I mean, you see what we all get guff. We all get guff. We all give shit. This
shit slinging around all the time. It's just
guys busting
personal.
balls.
It's jokes.
Yeah,
it really is. But
I get hammered all the time.
I can understand why he got upset though. Like honestly, I can. Like,
yeah, but he could just easily express it in resolve it. That's it. Like, look, I didn't appreciate that. I don't know what's going on. How can we fix this? And I'd fix it for him. It'd be fixed
for $5. Make some homies.
$5,
$5.
Right. I would have paid the $5 out of my own pocket to get his.
I was going to. But,
Carol's Cookies says I trade cookie emojis for wrenches.
I mean, I don't know.
There we go.
Like, yeah, I don't know if I can understand where he's coming from on that. And I'm not trying to I got nothing really against the guy, but what you call it? Like, if he's sitting there saying how much to get Robert Shepard's wrench, and then Robert Shepard beats him to the punch, well, that's his part of the game.
That's the funny part of the. That's right. Yeah, he didn't get the scenario, so he's only got himself to blame there. So, and then,
that's like karma, though. That's like you should know better,
karma.
Really. Yeah,
that's
when that shit happens. Is the instant karma stuff? Like when you do things like that, like
the chat
with the intent, like
that's just expert trolling on Robert Shepard's part.
You
know what I mean?
Yeah.
So seriously, like, I mean, can I do I understand? No, I don't understand. You fucking started it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I didn't see that, but I wasn't here for that. So like, yeah.
Just welcome to the stream, Jack Savvy. Welcome to the party, bro.
How's it going? How's it going?
Good, man. Hope you're doing well.
Oh yeah. I guess I don't want to derail, but it something stuck in my craw a little bit. Earlier when we were talking about particles and waves.
Yes. Bring it back full circle.
Okay,
yeah.
So what I was talking about with the screens. So I saw this documentary where they were talking about how light, goes up and down, left and right, and they put what I can only describe as a screen of pantyhose, which that'll get Ant's attention, I guess.
Intriguing.
Yes.
There you go, amateur Ant.
There we go. So this round screen of pantyhose, and they shone a light down through it, and so you get a shaded light. And then they put two screens down, it's darker. But then they put the third one down, and it's lighter. And they're guessing because light goes in a wave that it's going around one and not the other. So that was the point from earlier. So yeah, you can go back. You can go back to your feed.
No. Now I'm curious. What? So when you shine the light through, but then you put what is it? It's not polarization, I guess. So you're saying that when you put one filter in front of it, it went darker, but then you put a further filter in front of it, and then it went lighter again.
Yep.
Back to the same intensity.
Yeah, well, even lighter than it was almost in between what the first one and none would be. It was real crazy because the more that they would stack, you would get different densities of light showing completely through it. It was, and
I got to see this.
Yep.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that before.
And not for the fact that it's underwear, but
okay, I'll plead.
It's like, what did somebody say? Underwear?
What did somebody say? Underwear? Light.
So,
I'm in.
Yes, but does beer pass through 3 sheets of pantyhose?
And Captain Jack. And
That's
Fireball.
the most important question.
Do I get more drunk with the third set of pantyhose?
And boom, Carol's Cookies has paid her dues. She's got a wrench now. She drops a cookie in the chat. So Ant suggests that somebody pay for Darius' wrench back. It only costs $5. That will end the feud. I'm sure it won't though, but it'll just be the catalyst or something. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I was tempted to pay for Darius' wrench back just to see how he would conduct himself after that. Yeah. The charm of cookies never fails, says Carol.
Well, hats off to you, Vic, man. Through this whole thing, you're like, man, let's just settle it and be friends again. Good on you, man.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure that I need any credit or anything because of that, because I'm just trying to stick with
I'm just a dude.
I'm just trying to be mature, right? But I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty upsetting to have somebody put out there that they're hunting for your address so that they could show up to your house and kill you. Yeah. That's that night I was I didn't want to forgive him that night. You know what I mean?
Yep. Well, man, I'm honestly getting really sick of this like telephone tough guy, keyboard warrior stuff, man. My job is a very potentially violent. I've done a lot of violent jobs in my life, and when people are playing around like that, when they say those things out there with no really consequence coming back, other than maybe getting screwed on your book or whatever. I don't know, man. I just don't want anything to do with it. And like, I'm a huge fan of Nasser, but he's been running these streams where yakking about whatever. And I'm just like, man, I'm a huge fan of you. I'm still going to back your books, but I'm just not interested in your channel if you're doing that stuff. And it's like other guys are getting sucked into that too. That's the thing now, man. It's like, if you're not doing your books, making people's lives better, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Yep.
I'll
take that stance too.
I agree.
I don't know if that translates into backers. Maybe it does. I don't know. Maybe that's why they do it. I don't get it.
Well, if you're ultimately looking for confrontation wherever you go, to some degree, if you're not looking to, it depends if it's in a playful manner or not. Like that has a lot to do with it.
I'm all for banter. Like,
I'm all for it. But when it becomes like malicious, man, and when it becomes like, when somebody takes an L and they can't take an L like a man, And like you said, Jack,
you do the mature thing, right? So if you take something the wrong way, you reach out to that person privately and you say, "I didn't appreciate that."
No, Vic, I'm going to call you and I'm going to call you an F in your DMs.
Yeah, he's saying
I'm going to go on a tirade.
You're a bundle of sticks. Vic.
I'm going to deconstruct you publicly.
Bundle of sticks.
Yeah, no. Keyboard warrior is going to keyboard warrior. So that's that, and that's all I'll say about that. And I'm sure he's got plenty of
too. I never put down anything about Glacier Mountain Comics, not once, right? But in fact, he always said that, Glacier Mountain is going to be bigger than anything you ever do. You
Yeah, I remember that too.
So I mean, look in the Dario, if you're watching, look in the mirror. Just kind of grow up just a little bit. Reach out to me. We'll squash it. We don't even have to ever talk again or anything like that. But I won't like put myself in the way of your book or anything like that. I wouldn't do that anyways. That's not my nature. I don't interfere with people's business.
And I'm just going to go and extend the bridge right now and say, check out his stuff because he's working with Dillard as well. And if he's working with Dillard, then he's, Dillard's obviously giving him credence to his ideas. Like, from a creative perspective, he's got something going on there that is, it's worth
he's got good
taking
ideas.
a look at. He's got good ideas. So, and he's not, he's okay in my books. That's all I'm saying.
And fact, he has that childlike spirit where he can explore ideas and he's got potential as a creator. Very much so.
Yeah, very much so.
Carol's Cookie says, at Smoke the Alien, I bought you another sub, Darius Munchausen. He's into 3D animation, wicked smart, and drama free. Except I fell asleep and he will except he fell asleep and will show up one of these days.
That's awesome. Cheers, Carol. Cheers. And she also says, but he's my boyfriend. Pause off. It's all right. Don't worry. We won't have a Cecil Peaches scenario right here. Don't worry. Don't worry. Cool. So Anth also extends the bridge to say, I might pay for his wrench, but I feel like I was promoting bad behavior. So you make up your own mind there, Anth. And
Look, I beat him to the punch then. I'm like, especially you, Anth, and look at his comment. Fucking, I know you too well, amateur Anth.
So I think, if I'm not mistaken, Dark Gift is setting up for.
He's changing PCs, I think.
Setting up for the short gig. We may have some entertainment soon, so I'm going to rip into this article, this final article, really quick. Oh gosh, and I'm not even going there, Anth. I appreciate it, Carol. That's very thoughtful. Thank you. Now, bring it back down to earth. The final article. We'll see what holographic dualities will emerge from the from the article. Weird super ionic matter could make up Earth's inner core. Have you heard this?
No, I have not.
No? Pretty intriguing.
Please continue.
Please, would you like to know more?
Would you like to know more?
I've heard of it, but how does that? Well, I guess we're going to find out how that connects to holographs.
No. Like I said, we're bringing it back down to Earth now. But
literally.
Literally.
Well, was it one of the things when those Russian guys and some, I don't know if we did any over here, but when they got into the outer layers, when they got through a crust, the consistency of the molten whatever was like melted plastic. It was just, they couldn't even go any further because their drill was just slogging through it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and I've had all kinds of things like the gate to hell, and then they have the deepest hole in the world over in Russia as well.
Yeah, that's what Jack's talking about. They were digging. I forget how far down they went, but they got to like the first layer of the molten layer. Yeah.
I just Rodney Dangerfield. Hey, this is my wife, huh?
Hey, this is my wife.
What are you doing?
Well, we did want holographic reflections, didn't we? So, hey, what are you doing? It's the deepest hole in the world. The deepest hole is by far the one on the Kola Peninsula in Russia near Murmansk. Someone's Jack's coming.
Oh shit. Oh no!
Please just do a stream where you only do all your impressions, man. You're pretty straight.
I drill her every night. What are you talking about? Referred to as the Kola Well. It is drilled for research purposes beginning in 1970. After 5 years, it has reached 7 kilometers or 23,000 feet.
Holy shit!
That's pretty deep. Oh, we have DG back in the house.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, DJ.
Back.
Whoa! Oh, he's got his phaser on. He's got his.
Oh, do I still have a? All right, I'll turn that off for now.
No, sounds good. It's atmospheric.
Sets a tone.
Yes. All right. So, all right. We may get to the 4 hour and 15-minute mark, but it was rip through this real quick. So, a quirky material that behaves like a mishmash of liquid and solid. So you're into your non-Newtonian fluids. You're into that?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, me too.
I'm pretty sure it's the proprietor of fluids.
Yes, and there's both a liquid and a solid at the same time.
At the same time.
Could be hidden deep in Earth. Computer simulations described in 2 studies suggest that the material in Earth's inner core, which includes iron and other lighter elements, may be in a super ionic state. Now that I love those. I love those. Yeah, those states. That means that while the iron stays put in a solid, the lighter elements flow like a liquid. So you can punch the molten core and it'll hurt your fist.
Punch it.
To say the least. The research gives a potential peek into the inner workings of an enigmatic, inaccessible realm of the planet. We've always been speculating about that for a very long time.
Ryan Cardinal. Hashtag Hollow Earth is real.
Yes. See, have you had your journey to the center of the Earth, ladies and gentlemen? All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Amateur Ant.
Oh shit!
Welcome to the show, Ant.
Giggity.
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 Here he is.
Welcome, Ant. The one, the only.
So according to conventional scientific wisdom, Earth's core consists of a liquid outer core surrounding solid inner core. Sounds like a good state of being to exist in.
I keep doing that echo.
You are?
Huh?
Speak up, man. We're going to get a... So, Mr. Robot Cardinal says, Hollow Earth is real. And he also says, punch that solid core.
Punch it.
Punch it good.
If you whip it good.
Dun, 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 dun. But beyond knowing that inner core is knowing that the inner core is rich in iron, scientists don't know exactly which other elements are present and in what quantities.
Right.
You with us, Anth?
Ant seems to be having some sort of technical difficulty.
Damn it, my phone. Oh my god.
It's all sticky.
No, I can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
You're muffled and weird, but yeah, I can hear you now, I think.
Yeah, you're
Talk
happy.
again.
Yeah, that's all. I'm not even on my computer.
Oh, you're on your phone. Are you at work or what?
No, I'm at home, but I'm.
You sound like you're in a Milo tin.
He's communicating with cans.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like he's got like a glass jar over his phone,
Yeah.
and he's just yelling
His microphone's a
across the
foam
room.
cup with a string in it.
Yeah. Holding it down. I can drink my coffee and communicate at the same time. Like slime, says Vic. Vic with a K.
Yeah.
Jack dropping the Artifice link as well. Definitely check out Artifice. Also check out all the projects on people on the panel as well. Before we let go, we'll definitely have a bit of a round table of plugging session for sure. So the inner core is very difficult to scrutinize simply because it's so deep beneath our feet. Oh, says geophysicist. Not even going to attempt that. Of course, he's Australian. Of Australian National University in Canberra. Seismic waves stirred up by earthquakes can plow through the inner core, providing clues to what's inside. But measurements of these waves have left researchers puzzled. Interesting. The velocity of one type of wave, called a shear wave, is lower than expected for solid iron, or for many types of iron alloys. Okay, so basically, so they don't actually know whether or not, so all they're doing is getting, seismographic data back and then making inferences from that data that are, So this may all be this may all be bullshit.
I've cut my mic. It wasn't me. It's someone else.
Oh my!
Liam's hacked his router.
Oh my god!
There's no other. Nobody else is echoing.
Ryan Cardinal takes us into the vortex and says, "Tongue punch that core right in the fart box."
Yummy.
And there it is.
There it is,
Sneaks up on
Robot. Mr. Robot Cardinal with the booty groceries. All right. All right.
So I bought a new car the other day. In the back seat was my wife's dress.
So were the panties. So I shined a really bright light down there, and I couldn't see anything.
Oh no! I'm so sorry. I've ruined everything.
No, you haven't. You've made it better. You make everything better.
You enhanced it, Jack.
You really enhanced it. Hey, you enhanced it. I got to try out a new voice. In a super ionic material, some of the atoms are arranged neatly as in a solid, while others are liquid-like free spirits. That's a weird way to frame it, but cool.
Interesting phrasing.
Yes, staying true to the metaphor of what I'm trying to get at here. That slip right through the solid lattice in the simulation. The researchers found the lighter elements moved about while the iron stayed in place. The super ionic status slowed shear waves. The researchers report February 9th in Nature, suggesting the weird phase of matter could explain the unexpected shear wave velocity measured in the core. So, like I said, they've got data back, and they're making inferences just from that data. But I guess we're never really going to know because it's not like we can get that far down to. But you never know. You never know. There may be ways to solidify that speculation. So
somewhere, somehow,
someday.
Somewhere in the vast nothingness of space. So to really explain the inner core, scientists must find a combination of elephants. Combination of elephants that keeps with everything scientists know about the inner core, including the S wave velocity, the P wave velocity, and the density. You have to match all three things, otherwise it doesn't work. Right? You have to create a what's the name of the wave? Where it's the combination of all the waves. I don't remember, but they used to do that shit with like measuring tides and stuff. So yeah, there's a piece of useless information you're going to forget after this article. It says mineral physicist John Brodault of University College of London. In a study published in August 2021 in Earth and Planetary Science Letters, Brodault and colleagues did just that. A simulation of iron. All right, I'm going to get to the punchline of this because you basically got the gist, and I'm dying to hear to be serenaded on this Valentine's Day by the muses of the Great Dark If. So, previous experiments have found evidence that water ice can go super ionic. Now that's cool to me as well. I've seen, when you put stuff in the freezer and and then all of a sudden you just you can hit the bottle, and then all of a sudden it turns to its solid state. So anyway, perhaps under conditions found inside Uranus or Neptune. Oh my god! But researchers can't yet
see Uranus.
I knew we. Yes, no. Get your mind out of the gutter. Oh, look, a probe reference. But researchers can't yet probe the behavior of super ionic materials under the conditions thought to exist inside the Earth's core. So scientists will have to keep pushing the tests to further extremes.
No innuendo at all. No, not the slightest bit.
No, of course. Push it. The experimentalist that is within me craves seeing experimental validation of this. Yes, so a little bit of a fun.
Everybody craves some validation here and there.
Yeah, that's right. Even scientists, right?
Yeah, even scientists.
Yeah,
especially scientists.
Especially scientists. That's really all they want, isn't it? Is validation.
Mm.
Oh.
Some will do anything to get it.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Notice me.
And says all you have to do is mute people to figure out who it is. What do you mean?
What are you trying to say, Ant?
What you can't? Can't unmute your guest because they chose to mute themselves. It's all on you, Anth. Jack with the yes. Ryan brings up the infamous P-wave velocity. What happens when you curl the fingers just right? Oh my god!
Is that code?
I think it is. I think Cardinal's talking to me in robot right now.
Speaking in beat bop boops.
Bleep blop bloops.
Something like that.
Oh, there we go. We have the culprit. We have Jack saying, "Sorry, Anth. Yes, it was Jack. He was trying to cut the power line."
There you go.
Fair enough. So yeah, we've discovered what the cause is. We changed that years ago. Now we call it your rectum. That's right. Best line.
What the fuck are you? God damn it.
Yes, the inner rings of I'm going to call it Uranus. The inner rings of Uranus are a tight fit, but they get easier to penetrate over time. Solid scientific instrumentation there.
Easier to penetrate.
I'm still getting an echo.
You are? You've got how many?
Sure, it's not your connection, Ant? Because everything sounds perfect here. I don't know if anyone else is hearing echoes or.
It sounds absolutely fine here.
Jesus Christ.
I can just do an imitation of you, Anth, and everything will be fine.
Restart your router.
Smart, you can never completely do it
on and off again.
So on and off again,
I don't
mate.
know.
Do it, mate. You'll be right. You'll be fine.
What's the worst that could happen?
And what have we got victoring here? What the hiya?
Wait, hold on a second. Maybe I need to refresh.
Yeah, maybe.
Hiya, is this Black Sabbath?
Yes.
Excellent. Epic.
Yes. Those are like the famous words from the Hadrian Collider too, what's the worst that could happen?
It's always famous last words for someone.
Did you say the Hadron Collider or the Hadron Collider? What did you say?
Yeah, whatever. The
Hadron. Yeah. What's the worst that could happen? We just create microscopic black holes that suck in the fucking, eat the universe. It's cool. It's cool.
It's cool. Whatever.
Consume Earth in a single. Gone.
So we'll bring back the woolly mammoth. What's the worst could happen?
The fact that they went through with it without like knowing for certain. I mean, that just is like,
that's ballsy.
Yeah. I mean, it's in the end it worked out all right, but I mean,
well, we found the God particle, didn't we?
Stuff like that, though. That's generally how we've progressed as a society, with like big risks like that, like
huge risks,
like a massive gamble, like
risk all of existence.
Yeah.
Fuck. Why not? You gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
Oh my god. Yeah, but there was only a there was only a small probability, again, back to that it was going to.
Well, there was only a small probability digging into the Earth's core would be okay too, you know?
Right. Sometimes you got to punch that core, you know?
I think with the case is y'all think testify is in heaven.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I'm not even addressing that, Vic, until I get some absolutes. But
yeah, I need some confirmation.
Yeah.
Proof it didn't happen.
Can you imagine when EVS gets to heaven, he finds testify and well-read user there? Oh no!
Oh hell no! Take me to hell.
I'll speak in hypotheticals like that. Yeah. Is it weird that I sort of feel for the as bad as he was? Like, yeah.
Well, if that's true, then yeah, of course I do.
Yeah,
it's not good.
Yeah,
but like you don't know. Like,
I don't know until I get absolute.
You said that before.
Yeah, because I'm not going to fall for that kind of trolling, man. That's fucking that's messed up.
That's he crosses the line often, but that's like way over.
That's it. That's block worthy. But don't fuck with that again. Ryan Cardinal says
particle.
The goth particle. Yes.
Oh, I see you've heard of it.
Yes.
Batman.
The Batman.
On the Batman.
My Batman. Good to see Timmy rocked up in the chat before as well. That was good.
Yeah.
Amateur Ann says, "I'll be back after my piss." So DG, my good friend, are you in the zone? Are you in the mood?
I'm in the mood for love.
Excellent.
I'm always in the mood.
Sweet, man. Me too. I'm always in the mood. I'm always in the mood for music. So.
Yeah, I heard as I got off last night and you guys were talking, I heard you say that you play.
I do.
And you've never been on open mic night. I'm very, very disappointed, Smirk.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to make my way over there, and I may be a little rusty, but I'll bet we'll have some fun. That's right. That's how it works in my world, you know. Yeah. I should have gone over there. I have been over there a couple of times actually, but I've never piped up. Never.
No, I've seen you in the chat.
Yeah.
You know. So.
Yeah, I've been in the chat over there. It's a good show. I like it.
Yeah, we have fun.
Yeah.
Jack Stafford thinks that he says, "Yeah, I think that Testify is in heaven." He'd like to believe that. So.
Oh, I'd like to believe everybody makes it to heaven. You know.
Give everyone the benefit of the doubt. Like.
Yeah, because I think God comes to you in the last minute and says,
"All right, left or right, motherfucker.
Repent or else, mate."
I'm right here in front of you right now.
Where do you want to go?
Is something you want to tell me? Like,
choose wisely.
It's like when you're driving down like a freeway and it says "last exit before bridge."
There you go, with the God voice as well. Perfect.
Point of no return.
This is your last chance to repent.
Yeah, repent now or forever hold your peace.
Or forever burn in eternal flame.
The choice is yours.
Yes. All right.
Say my name.
Oh, and Anthony's back as well. Sunshine through the rain. Oh,
so lonely.
I fucking love that song.
I'm not playing that song.
Damn it!
It's not happening.
Nice try.
Is this burning?
Actually, I do know how to play it on the piano. not gonna lie. But I think the last time I played it, I was like in the 8th grade. So
Ants like jumping around again.
We want something better than that, anyways. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do. Let's do.
Big Willie K says he liked to fish, so there's paradise for everyone.
Hey, that's a Dillard paradise.
Yeah.
Been spending
Someone
most
said
our
fishing.
lives living in the Dillard paradise.
Wait, that's not how it goes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fabulous Dark Gift Comics.
Hello, hello, hello. Is there anybody in there? Just not if you could hear me. Is there anyone at home? Come on now. I hear you're feeling down. I can ease your pain, get you on your feet again. Relax, relax, relax. I need some information first. Just the basic facts. Can you show me where it hurts? There is no pain you are receiving. A distant ship, smoke on the horizon. You are only coming through in waves. Your lips move, but I can't hear what you say. When I was a child, I had a fever. My hands felt like 2 balloons. Now I got that feeling once again. I cannot explain, you will not understand. This is not how I am. I have become comfortably numb. Okay, just a little pinprick. There'll be no more. But you may feel a little sick. Can you stand up, stand up, stand up? I do believe it's working good. That'll keep you going for the show. Come on, it's time to go. There is no pain you are receiving. Smoke on the horizon. You are only coming through in waves. Your lips move, but I can't hear what you're saying. When I was a child, I had a fleeting glimpse out of the corner of my eye. I turned to look, but it was gone. I cannot put my finger on it now. The child has grown, the dream is gone. And I have become comfortably numb.
Nice.
Round of
Real
applause.
nice.
Well done.
Round of applause.
Bravo.
You have no idea the reflections and the synchronicities
Oh man,
involved in you picking that song. You are
Yeah.
only coming through in waves, Smirk.
Oh, I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. I feel it. my brother.
Irrefutable proof, ladies and gentlemen.
That couldn't have tied to the stream any better than if it was all planned out.
The perfect song. The
Mike, is it
infamous.
the articles you were reading?
Yes, that's right.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Talking
all
about
that.
the-
It was all up that alley, really. Look,
Yeah. The wave, the wave particle duality of reality.
a message from the other side.
Hey.
Oh my God, the chat is already calling for an encore. This is crazy. Guys, he's only human. He's only one man.
I can do another one before I have to go crash.
All right.
Three pennies on stage, ladies.
Yeah.
I still, to this day, I was actually up in my attic putting Christmas decorations away, and I was still looking for that. I have so many boxes up there. I have a box of like bras and panties and T-shirts and all different stuff chicks have thrown at me on stage over the years. And Java keeps asking me to find it, and I was like, I'll find it one day. One day I will find it. And,
Just for you, Jabba.
Yeah. He probably just wants to sniff it.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if I did toss it, and I just don't remember tossing it. You know, like it was funny and cool to hang on to as like mementos for a while. But then, you know, when I wasn't playing in bands anymore, like every night of the week, like like
If somebody stumbled across it, it might get a little bit weird. You might shine a light through that through those panties and
Yes, seriously.
They'll be like, Anthony, you like panties?
Yes,
not
Carol's
even the
cooking
same
with the
size.
emoji. There you go, DJ.
You like tags?
There it is. There it is,
Dogs.
the emoji.
Oh yeah, I like dogs.
Carol's
Love
cooking
it.
also.
There might
Carol's
be
cooking-
some
oh, sorry, man.
industrial, super energized, long lasting herpes on some of those items.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's not like I took them home and washed
I prefer
them.
not to think about that.
I literally brought them home and threw them in a box.
They
They
can
haven't
get
been
tagged.
washed in 20. They haven't been washed in 20. They might have walked away. They might have just got up and left one night. When
Disintegrated.
Schrodinger's panties.
He opens a lid. They're all playing poker.
I knew what this was going to turn into.
Cthulhu comes out like.
Oh my god. Carol's Cookies also requests you should come with a Jedi Build 797's karaoke with us sometime and show them how it's done. We even got Dillard to sing a few songs the other night.
Oh, nice.
What?
I haven't been on Jedi's Bill streaming forever.
Yeah.
I've heard Dylan sing randomly on stream. Many
Yeah.
times.
I've heard that. He actually has a sweet singing voice.
Breaks into song.
Yeah.
If they didn't smell like old nasty putty back then, they do now.
Again.
Yeah, see?
I'm
And
not hearing
Anthony
any
Jordan.
negatives there.
Thanks. I appreciate
Robot Cardinal with a little bit of just a little bit of degeneracy. You know? We're going down that road anyway. What's that one song? That arms wide open, whatever.
it.
You thinking about what?
With arms wide open.
I only know
For
one-
the
one
world
Prince
to
song.
see.
Oh no.
It's okay. We'll bring it back. We'll bring it back.
I do
bring it
know
back,
the second
Jack.
Creed song, but only because when I was on Mary Mayhem's channel once, somebody requested a Creed song. I don't remember which one it was, but I had to print out the lyrics and the chord, and I practiced it. I had like 15 minutes to practice it while the other people were singing, and then when I got back to me, I played it for them. But I don't remember which one that was. Oh, Higher. It was Can You Take Me High? That was that one. But
Yes.
the one that I used to know, like that I used to play, was the something about a life.
Yeah.
Whatever one that one is, I can't remember. Think of the name of the song off the top of my head. But yeah, I used to play that one all the time. All right, what should I play? Should I play Kenny Wayne Shepherd? night fall down low. Skin, yeah, chill to the bone. You turned and you ran. Oh yeah, oh slits right from my hand. Deep on black, tears on the river, push on the blood, don't mean much. Joker on Jack, match on fire, cold on ice, it's a dead man's touch. Whisper on a screen doesn't change a thing, gonna bring you back. Yeah, yeah, like blue on black. Blind, oh, but now I see all the truths lies in between. Wrong can't be undone. Oh no, well it's slid from the tip of my tongue. Hey, blue on black, tears on the river, push on a shove, it don't mean much. Joker on Jack, match on fire, cold on ice, it's a dead man's touch. Whisper on a screen doesn't change a thing, gonna bring you back. Yeah, yeah, like blue on black. On fire, cold on ice, it's a dead man's touch. Whisper on a scream doesn't change a thing, gonna bring you back. Yeah, yeah, like blue on black. Blue on black. On a fire, cold on ice, it's a dead man's touch. Whisper on a scream doesn't change a thing, gonna bring you back. Yeah, yeah, like blue on black. Blue on black.
The one and only Dark Gift Comics, everyone. Well done, Anthony.
Nice.
Whoa.
Ant says you missed your calling. You could have been a musician. Oh, I mean, I'm technically still a musician.
You kind of was. Kind of am.
I played in band for 20 years. I just, never got that record deal. You know what I mean?
All elusive record deal.
Yeah. I love
Carol's Cookie says Dylan saying, "Hey there, Delilah," for us, and something else before I had to go leave. But don't tell him. But I told you.
Wow.
Dylan actually sings pretty good. He's got a pretty good voice.
I could hear that.
Yeah. He's done it a couple of times on stream. He'll just break into song randomly. So.
Yeah,
And you can tell he can sing.
Deep, like, maybe like a low tenor, high baritone.
Yeah, like a tenor,
voice. Yeah. With a raspiness to it. I can definitely see that.
Oh my
right.
God.
I'll do one more, then I got to go to bed because I got to work.
Oh.
The
Encore.
All right. Yeah, this will be the closer. This is my theme song. I used to actually play it for Testify too. So.
God rest his poor misguided soul.
All right. Oh, and Amateur Ant, I know I saw you say that it was me echoing. No, I just put reverb on my voice when I sing, but before I was in my living room, I didn't have reverb on there, so I don't know what the echo was. Thanks, Amateur Ant. I appreciate it. Okay, here we go. Folks, I'd like to sing a song about the American way. About me, about you. About that special feeling we get way down at the bottom of our chests. Maybe below our chests. Maybe in our hearts. Maybe in our cockerels. We don't know. Well, I'm just a regular Joe with a regular job. I'm your average white suburbanite slob. I like football, porno, books about war. I got an average house with a nice hardwood floor. My wife, my job, my kids and my car. My feet on my table and a Cuban cigar. But sometimes that just ain't enough to keep a man like me interested. Oh no, no way. No, I gotta go out and have fun. Someone else's expense. Yeah. I drive really slow in the ultra fast lane while people behind me are going insane. I mean, I saw sometimes I park in handicapped spaces while handicapped people make handicapped faces. I'm an asshole, I'm an asshole, I use public toilets, I piss on the seat. I walk around in the summertime saying, how about this heat? I'm an asshole, Maybe I shouldn't be singing this song, ranting and raving and carrying on. Maybe they're right when they tell me I'm wrong. I'm an asshole, I'm an asshole, You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get myself a 1967 Cadillac Eldorado convertible, hot pink, with whale skin hubcaps all leather cow interior, and big brown baby sea lions for headlight shafts. Him a driving around that baby at 115 miles per hour, getting 1 mile per gallon, sucking down big quarter pounder cheeseburgers from McDonald's in old-fashioned non-biodegrade styrofoam containers. When I'm done sucking down those three small burgers, I'm gonna wipe my mouth with the American flag and throw the styrofoam containers right out the side, and there ain't a goddamn thing anybody can do about it. You know why? Because we got the bombs, that's why. 2 words, nuclear fucking weapons, okay? Russia, Germany, Romania, they can have all democracy they want. They have a big democracy cakewalk right through the middle of Tiananmen Square, and it won't make a lick of difference because we've got the bombs. John Wayne's not dead. He's frozen. And as soon as we find a cure for cancer, we're going to thaw out the Duke, and he's going to be pretty pissed off. You know why? You ever taken a cold shower? Multiply that by 115 million times. That's how pissed off the Duke's going to be. I'm going to get the Duke and drop a Eddie and Lee Harvey and a case of whiskey and drive down to Texas. And, man, I should just shut up and sing this song. I really am an asshole. I'm an asshole, dio, 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 dio. I'm an asshole. A-S-S-H-O-L-E. Everybody, A-S-S-H-O-L-E. Ruff, 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 ruff. Do, a tip, a do, a tip, a do. I'm an asshole. Proud of it.
Beautiful, man.
And the crowd goes wild.
Why won't don't want that turn off? I love doing that song.
That is a great fucking song.
Nice.
I remember we used to get yelled at all the time because I was in primary school when that came out. Like, we used to run around singing it, and like my mate's mum used to scream at us.
I think I like sometimes I like nail the rant word for word, and then sometimes I fuck it up. I know I stumbled over a couple of words, but I think I got every single word.
I think the rant
was high-paced that bit. Yeah, it was. Carol's Cookies throws a judo underwear at you. There you go.
2 times in one night. You're doing something right.
Nice. Nice.
And he's on the stage.
I don't even know where she got that second pair from, but
I like how she came with a second spare pair.
Carol always comes prepared.
We got another set to get home with. I mean,
Jack Stafford says that dark gift. Yeah, I think you nailed it.
Awesome. All right. Put this back. Oh, I gotta take the batteries out.
All right. What a conclusion to an epic stream.
Yeah, that was fun.
It was fun. It was great. Let me get some books lined up.
Carol, are we there with the wisdom? Always have a spare.
That's right. That's right.
Always come prepared.
See, my mom just told me to always make sure I had clean underwear on. She never told me to have a spare set just in case. Jeez. I tell my mom she was slacking.
Yeah, she set you up to fail, did you?
I'm like, Ma, I got clean underwear, but I know somebody who brings a spare set in case she's got to throw them at the stage. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, but you fucked me over.
Sabotage.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna jump off, guys. Thank you for letting me.
Thank you, man.
For
you're always welcome.
Don't thank us.
Yeah, bravo.
But if anybody's interested, go sub to my channel, Dark Gift Comics Presents, and I've got a few different books that are on Indiegogo, whether in demand or on sign up. You can go to my new website, darkgiftcomics.com, and all the links to the books are there. So go check them out. Sign up for Pariah Blood and Mud, or back Lightbringer, or back Hunting Alice, which will be fulfilling very shortly, hopefully in the next month. So that one you're going to want to get on, if anything, because after that it's going to close out. But yeah, definitely go check those out. darkhipcomics.com. And thanks again, guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you, man. It's always an honor and a pleasure.
You guys have a good night. I will probably see everybody tomorrow. You know how this YouTube thing goes. I'm doing open mic night tomorrow, so if anybody's not doing anything, want to come hang out and chill out in the chat or jump on and sing a karaoke tune, you're more than welcome to.
I'll be there.
And I will talk to you guys later.
Thanks a lot.
Peace.
Great. It was great.
All right.
Dark gift, everyone. That was cool.
Damn, that was fucking great. Can you guys hear me good?
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
Yeah,
Now
it
we
was
can.
fantastic. It was fucking him.
It was him the whole time, was it?
That was a lot of fun.
It was fucking great.
Yeah.
It was great.
That's what you missed last night on my stream.
Well, let's not dwell on the past.
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, I'm glad that he came on, you know, because
Yeah. That was awesome. That was fucking awesome.
Really good. So what you got going on, Vic? Tell us about what you got going on there, homie.
Who?
You, sir.
Me. Well, I have Artifice Re-Animate live. Well, it's in demand on Indiegogo. We like to think of it as live. It's alive.
It is currently available.
And we should be getting to some really exciting territory with the creation of it very shortly. And if you haven't checked it out, I absolutely recommend that you go and do so. Help us get this vision out and into your hands, because it's quite a story with a lot of
twists and turns.
Yeah, and some exciting stuff for the brain, and some
heavy world building,
some beautiful stuff for the eyes. I mean, it's really the perfect book.
I've never seen the script, but I'm imagining that every restaurant is Taco Bell.
Close.
There's variations around. There's Dingy Dives. There's Taco Bell. There's
Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Definitely. What else you got going on?
All guaranteed to milk.
I've got Lightbringer in demand on Indiegogo. That was the book that Anthony was talking about. And I have Beowar in signups on Indiegogo.
Show some artwork for that.
Yeah, for sure.
For Beowar? Hold on.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Just getting the link.
Bear with me a second here. I'm sure I have something close by. I go to the other pile.
My beer almost fucking froze on me.
Get out of here. While you're in the garage, almost froze on you while you're drinking it.
No, I'm not in the garage. I'm in the fucking basement. The beer still almost froze on my ass.
That's a bit suspect, man. What are you doing in the basement?
I'm chilling.
You're chilling in the basement.
I'm chilling. I'm fucking I'm just there. I'm just here.
I remember one time I was out. We were at a cabin up in Maine. Me and my friends. We were at the cabin. It was a drinking weekend. We were out doing some ice fishing and shit. And
gay orgy.
So it was so cold out, right? Like you crack a beer and it would literally ice up right at like the mouth of the bottle where you go to drink from.
Yeah, it's kind of what it does, actually.
Yeah. So it was like, it was cool. You just had to drink it fast.
Intense Webs is in the chat. He says, Mo Biggs just about kicked me out of Black Rose Comics tonight. The little children were crying for some reason.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What did you do now, Weavesy?
What is he talking about?
So here we have some fantastic Beowulf by Vic.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, try to find some more.
Yeah, make that bigger. No, yeah.
Yeah, give me a second. Yeah.
You gotta calm down.
All right. I was trying to find that one piece, but okay.
The masterpiece is fucking amazing.
So this is one of the pages where you get introduced to the mutant demon horde,
the brood of Cathala,
of the Cathala, the Cathala mutants.
These like the babies.
Yeah, well,
it's like the Cthulhu's babies kind of thing.
Yeah,
right?
these are the spawn of Cathala.
Yeah.
And they're come to take down Beowulf because Beowulf just killed their daddy. Beowulf killed the daddy,
and a legend was born.
All right, let's see. All right, should be in this next pile.
Fate was sealed.
Me and my pile. Holy shit.
While Vic is grabbing that, Jack, why don't you tell us a little bit about what you got going on there?
Yeah, I'll find that link for it.
Who? Oh yeah, Jack. Yeah, Jack. Blow him up.
No, Anth. Blowing people up.
Yeah. No, he's a lumberjack.
The lumberjack.
He's in corridor.
Are you there, Jack? Oh, can't hear you properly, man.
He's in corridor. He's flannel. My bad. Not corridors. He might have that. He might have that, but he's in flannel. Al Borland.
How about that? I can hear you guys.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. All right. So I'm still kind of in the project's all done. I'm talking with a printer that's a family friend, so I'm kind of in the budgeting phase, but the project's completely done. I just got to get it printed. So this is the first one. Alley Puke Blues, Dead Eyes, 4 doubles. So that's the idea of it. Just going to be a mini comic zine kind of thing. When you get the project, it's going to be basically the computer paper size cut in half. So that'll be
how many pages?
About 16 to 22, give or take a little bit. This is the back page, and I'm again still in the funding. Oh,
sorry.
What the hell was that?
Was that me, Bring? It's all right. I'm going to play the trailer in a minute, so I'm just queuing it up.
Gotcha. So here's the back page, and I got an idea. Again, I'm still in the budgeting side, so I haven't, but I'm bugging a couple people about some of the alternative issues, them drawing the same image, because that's something that appeals to me when you give something to somebody. This is the back cover, but something I'm working on as an add-on is track tails, so that this will be a really short thing as another perk. So yeah, that's my first project. I'm still ironing out all the details of how I'm going to do the perks, but this is my first go.
Epic. Yeah. I'm going to play the trailer real quick too, man.
Awesome, appreciate it.
I've got the link to it. I'm just about to drop that in.
Legs are broke and I can't go. If ever I crawl, I feel I choke. You ever I crawl?
I would have picked a different.
Oh no, do nowhere for me to rest the soles of my feet. No countenance to smile upon. Nowhere for me to rest the soles of my feet. No countenance to smile upon. Upon all the everything that I love is and gone. Bop.
I fucking love that.
Yeah, so do I.
Thanks, guys.
There's so much heart and soul in that, man. I love it.
Channeling some Jim Morrison towards the end there. I love that.
Yeah.
It sounds good. It looks good. It's the wrong fucking music.
What? No, it's the right music.
That's perfect.
That's perfect, man.
Now I know why they call you Amateur Ants.
Oh, well, I appreciate that a bunch, guys.
Myself a fucking name.
Now I know you. Why do you call yourself that?
Yeah, that's what I call myself that. But I'm thinking, it's too fucking yeah.
It hits me in a place I'm not familiar with.
Yeah. It's me in the fields. I don't fucking like it.
No, you guys do my voice fucking perfectly.
Thank you, sir. Thank me, sir.
Especially Smirk, man.
Yes, Smirk nails it, like 100%. Like I could mistake that for you, man. That...
I have mistaken Smirk for you.
Yes, so have I actually. I was like, what the fuck?
You gotta get my laugh.
His filler.
Love it.
Hey, you gotta get my laugh down and then you can kill me.
No, never. You are a recurring character.
His Dillard is
you are a
spot
recurring
on,
character.
too.
You've become a meme now, Ants. You never go away.
You are the life of this community, Ants. So.
I am not the life of anything.
You're the life of the party, man. I hate to break it to you.
You're a big part of the life of the party, bro.
Dude, I that's something I didn't want.
Well,
I didn't want to accept these accolades, but I will.
Responsibility.
Keep your eyes out for Ant's stick figure fighting book. That'll be coming out in the near future too.
Potentially, if we coach him in the right direction enough. If we, who knows what will come from the mind of Anth over the years. So, yeah.
Jesus Christ! Come on.
I know. So much pressure.
Amateur Ants, drunken stick figure, drunken poo.
Yes. Now back to Beowulf. We have this.
Back to Beowulf. Come on.
Beowulf. Please, you got something to say, yeah?
Beowulf.
Beautiful piece by Vic. This one really set it off.
Every time.
And then I got to turn it this way so you can see Beowulf at the bottom because you can see how big this creature is in this book.
I'm actually fucking pissed off at Vic right now.
This demon.
It's enormous.
I'm actually pissed off at him.
Why?
Ooh. Salty.
At this guy?
A little bit.
Why?
His face sense.
That was the fucking best thing I've ever saw or seen. Seen? Saw?
Yes,
seen?
the correct scene is the correct word of use of phrasing.
Jesus Christ. No, it was the fucking Cthulhu. The fucking Cthulhu fucking drawing.
Yeah, this one, right? The Cathala demon.
No, it's not a Cthulhu. It's Cthulhu.
Well, like in my story, his name is Cathala. He's like the brother of Cthulhu. Because I could use Cthulhu, but that'd be a little.
No, this needs to be the top fucking.
The whole book is gonna be like this.
It will be.
Yeah. The whole book is going to be like this, guys.
There you have it, folks.
Awesome.
Beowulf has Amateur Ants approval. Seal of approval.
Here we've got the plasma team.
Nothing. Hold on a second. Nothing has my. I have no authority over anybody.
I endorse Vic King.
Nothing has my fucking authority. The only thing I have authority over is what the fuck am I gonna do with fucking Nasser and Sawyer Age's fucking bullshit.
You can do whatever you like with that. That's entirely.
You can hang that over your mantelpiece, above your fireplace, like
throw it
hell
into
on
the
your bedroom ceiling for all I care.
You guys suck. You can't fucking come up with nothing good. Like nothing funny. Nothing fucking funny.
I'll have you know there's a few characters in Artifice that will crack you up.
I hope so.
Yeah,
I hope so.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Did you guys see what we did with Nasser and fucking Sawyer Age?
What's that?
The precarious picture that you had commissioned? Is that what you're talking about?
You want me to find it?
Dude, you're gonna have to at
right,
this fucking point. Just to fucking show them what the fuck we did. How creative are we?
That's true.
Yes. That was a very creative collaboration, I must say.
It was interesting, shall we say.
An interesting experience to partake in.
Yeah. It was.
Well, I mean, you know, it's going to be what it is. It's going to be what it is, but it could be a fucking ongoing.
It could be a big hit.
Could be a masterpiece one day, Ant.
Eh? What?
Could be a masterpiece one day.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, no doubt, it could be that.
All right, I'm looking for it right now. Hold on.
Now, of course, while Vic's doing that, definitely check out Ryan Cardinal's Kayas, and definitely check out The Buckler by Dilladraws as well. And I mean, while you're at it, go and give Dario a bit of a look. Go on, he's got manslaughter.
Show him some love.
Show him some love. He's a little bit roughed up right now, but I'm sure he'll come back to the party stronger than ever.
I think you guys need a little fun. You know, you're too fucking serious. And I'm talking to fucking Smirk and a little bit.
We are currently bleeding viewers. Thank you, Anth.
Much appreciated.
Don't Taco Bell, man. Life's a bitch. Life's a fucking bitch.
And then you live, Anth. And then you live, motherfucker.
I just saw it. Hold on. I know I just saw it.
Here we also have a great Illyria and Benjen piece.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, with the symbolic Lady Justice Illyria in the back.
Yes. There you go.
There you go. See?
That's a badass drawing.
That's the awesomeness you get with Artifice.
Yeah, I hadn't seen that yet.
I mean, we're pulling out all the stops for Artifice.
Mm-hmm.
We want this book to be like.
Yeah, I want it to be so impactful, man. I want it to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want it to shake people to the core, but at the same time, be a revitalizing force in the landscape. So.
All right, it's got to be in this pile.
So there we have beautiful Lexi, who's also part of Plasma, as well as Heidi.
Oh, her name is Heidi. Oh, she got a nice rack.
Yeah, she does.
She doesn't have a
gotta agree there.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Dude.
Here we go.
She got a nice rag. She ain't got a bubble butt.
And here's a bit of fun for Anth.
She doesn't have a fucking bubble butt.
Vic says, the frick, loosen up, Smack. Have a fun. Get gay or what? Fuck yeah, no. Here it is. Here's our NASA and Soy Rage collaborative piece, contributed to by everybody, and then conjured up by the fabulous.
We're doing this. We're doing this.
Do you want to walk us through this, Ants? No.
Yeah, walk us through what you commissioned here.
To fucking walk you through. There's so much.
I think you should. I think you should. I think you should dissect it piece by piece for us.
Yes.
All right. I'll try, but fucking a lot of the shit didn't come from me. A lot of it did.
I added in the flying dildo in the air. I did do that. That was my contribution.
It was fucking great, and it's stinking.
Yeah, and the Cecil bit was partly my idea.
That's fine too. I don't give a shit. Everything that has been drawn has been by me or fucking the chat or by you guys, and fucking I'm fine with it.
Celebration.
For my contributions, I channeled my inner.
Oh yeah, and
my inner
Vic
Ant
is fucking doing it, and Vic is fucking doing it, and it looks like I fucking imagine it.
A picture from his imagination.
See, we got.
You're holding hands. We're fucking holding hands.
Soy Rage saying his shirt says "I'm with sexy." NASA's shirt says "Ask me about my yucky agenda."
Oh,
there's an Easter egg there.
The balloon says "Soy Rage and NASA forever." Then we have Rub and Tug Oriental Body Massage.
That actually came from a reflection of something that conjured up that day from the buckler. So
yes.
There's
a weird buckler connection to this piece, which I'm sure Dylan would be so proud of.
Are we having fun yet, Anth?
Some deep lore established.
And this all takes place. Yeah, there's a little frog on here.
Mm-hmm.
You guys don't understand.
There's Jack the Cuck Murphy.
We're bleeding. Currently bleeding.
Yes.
Bleeding viewers.
Bleeding.
Our viewer count
hemorrhaging
has been severed in half.
What a phenomenon! I wonder why.
A bottle of ranch spooging out of Nasser's ass.
Of course it is.
And don't forget the tram of what was the name of the place again, Anth, if you can remember.
This is so we got the trolley or tram as you called it from in the bridge from
of course the Golden Gate.
Yep. From
San
Imaginary Cities.
Yes.
We've got Listen. I'm not trying to fucking steal your artist. It was just a fucking joke.
I feel completely threatened here, Anth. Did you know we have an ice cream here in Australia called the Golden Gate? Did you know that?
Yeah, you do.
I feel like you're fucking being threatened, and no, you're gonna get.
And I will thrust Vic upon you if you're not careful. to complete.
Be careful what you wish for.
To see this story through.
You motherfuckers! Damn you motherfuckers!
I'm seeing a 23-page floppy going on, and not the one you're thinking of.
I'm telling you to fucking.
This could be a self-contained story, a one-pager, just like Jabba. So.
Yeah, with panels.
Yeah, you could show up Jabba. You could say my one pager is better than yours.
You guys, well, hold on a second. Me and Vic are the only ones that are gonna fucking profit off of this fucking.
Whoa! What do you mean, me and Vic? I put the flying dildo in the sky. Come on.
Yeah, it has his mark on it. You have to take that out, mate. Like, you're not going to play ball.
Was that a Sgt. Pepper B-side?
I see
dude, you guys are right. Everybody in the chat played a fucking part into this fucking.
That's true.
This fucking thing. So that means
you're all liable to lawsuits.
You're all liable, yeah. Basically, in layman's terms.
Okay, this is what I wanted changed. Now that we're fucking dealing with it,
revisions.
Mm-hmm. All right, well,
take his shirt off. Take his shirt off. Well, you don't have to take his fucking shirt off. Cut his shirt off in half,
Give you
and
a
then
midriff
put a
t-shirt, yeah.
bra on his ass. He's got tits.
Whoa! Do you want bra tits or nipple ring?
What?
Oh, hey!
Who the fuck was that?
Who do you think it was?
That would be the pasta.
That would be
Pasta Jack, everyone.
Nasser needs to have tits.
Oh no!
How do you know he hasn't already got it, man?
Half shirt, and tits, and with fucking tits half hanging out of his tits.
Oh
On
my
the
god!
On the bottom.
Tits hanging out of his tits, you say?
Like tits on tits. Oh my god!
That's a lot of tits.
Oh my goodness!
This is what you wanted, Ant. This is what you wanted.
Yeah, of course this is what I fucking wanted. Of course this is what I want.
Vic, they're gonna have you draw and redraw this so many times you're gonna erase through the bottom of the page. You know that?
They can only do so much. Most of it's already.
I'll fucking pay Vic every step of the fucking way. I'm not
Money's
a fucking
not an option here.
It's no option where I come from.
It's not no
I'm
question.
not fucking broke.
Oh, we know it.
Oh boy!
Now this is how you derail a cart.
like that, Ant.
Well, sort of. I mean, like less bra, more tits.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
Oh my god! Okay.
This is what they refer to as a train wreck, ladies and gentlemen.
He wants the full-blown nip.
Oh boy!
We could do this kind of bra then.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we get to the nipples, everybody's had their promotional run. We're going to end the stream and finish this. And
Oh,
finish
come
this.
on.
Debauchery.
It's been an absolute pleasure and an honor, chat. Everybody, thank you, everybody for joining us.
On the fucking stream.
Thank you, everybody, for joining me on the panel.
We're having a good time here.
We'll be back tomorrow. Thank you, Manticore. Thank you, Vic. Thank you, Amateur Ant, and definitely thank you, Darkif, for and thank you, Jack, for coming on as well. I appreciate everybody. We'll be back again with another episode of the Daily Download tomorrow.
I will fire up a stream. People can go over to my channel.
So let's continue this degeneracy over on the other side.
On
Much
the
love,
degenerate
everybody.
channel.
On the DGen channel.
Great idea, everyone.
Thank you for coming out, Intense Webs. Thank you for coming out, Carols, Vic. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it.
I appreciate all the Australians. And now you can go fuck yourselves.
No, fuck you too, buddy. Get your asses over to Vic's channel. We'll continue this
Right back at you, buddy.
on the after show. All right. Take care, everyone.
I love my Australians, but now you can go fuck yourselves.
I love you too, buddy.
Peace out.
Peace
I love
out.
you too, Ant.